Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why they say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till
King Kong and possibly the Phoveus to open up easier XP lane drafts for Cram.
The only thing about the Phoveus, I kind of feel like for both teams, they always got to be careful of that CC possibility, because I really feel like for Cram as well as Kirk, if at all possible, they would want to win that lane, because first rotations going to the turtle, the first two, it's going to be very crucial for both teams because they really like to play with momentum.
Oddly enough, between the two, Cram and Kirk,
hello.
Kirk is
1
the one
minute,
who's
1
more
minute,
willing to say, you know what?
guys. 1 minute,
I'm going to go 0 and 9. I'm going to go 0 and 8 as long as the other half of the map is okay, because that's what Kelra wants. I don't know if SRG is ready to make that kind of sacrifice.
मेरे को ये
You know,
Streamlabs
if
वाला
you're
भूल
speaking
गया
about the
sorry
Kelra, I would like to mention that the
Sorry.
SRG should think about the Granger, because he picked it several times, around 5 if I remember right, and he 4 or 5. 4 times and 100% win rate.
Yep.
Yes, that's the thing. That's the option. And yesterday he carried so hard with this hero, and you should respect it.
5 overall, 100%.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like that's the dangerous part about both Innocent as well as Kara. They have proven time and time again that when there are no more options, they always have that one hero to be like, how did we miss this one? Because we've seen time and time again, both gold laners are willing to go for the Beatrix, and they perform amazingly with it. So I agree with you, that Granger is nasty. But at the same time, everyone from Onyx Philippines, they all have their signatures. Like Leo said before we started the draft, 3 bans for each team, the opening bans, simply not enough in this climate.
The fact that for Onyx there's only one more ban, I'm guessing it's something along the lines of maybe a Farsa to try and open up the 1-1 for Kelra. Because here's the thing, if you do that, you open up the first pick for SRGOG, and there's so many things you have to consider. If you don't pick the 1-1 there, then best believe Kelra's gonna get the 1-1 over here, and then Bob's your uncle.
And what do you think about Funny? Yesterday, it...
don't like it.
Don't like it.
Hello, anime
That's actually my point for the current meta. I don't like it. For the 5 games, it won only 1 time. And yesterday, even King Kong got problems with it.
Yeah, the only time won was when King Kong used it against Homeboys back in the group stage. And it wasn't the cleanest of games. Now the draft has resumed. So both teams having 2 bans each, and this is going to be interesting. We're going to look at Innocent as well as Kara. Looking at the KDA, Kara definitely is on top, 9.82 against 6.82 of Innocent. Looking at the damage per minute, yes, Kara won, but honestly not by that much. 3,400 for Innocent, 3,500 for Kara.
It's not a matter of how much damage you can deal, it's how you can use it. And these 2 gold laners know that the game rests on their backs. Past the 15-minute mark, it's all of them. There goes the Fanny. Interesting enough, we hate the Fanny. We don't think it's as good in the meta anymore, or as Destroyer so eloquently put it, much like Arlott, is totally useless.
भाई मैं खाना बता अभी खाऊंगा.
That's true. That's true. That's what I see.
Stats-wise, you're not wrong.
Yes.
So, what is the open for SRG? Yeah, the Kalia, which Onyx also very much prioritizes. But you have the Farsa open, you have the Granger open, Moskov open too.
But Kali is
CC Lapu-Lapu.
There's so many things open.
Box open too.
There are a lot of things you can pick, but you know, the Kali opens you the way for the initiation, and it's one of the most safest pick. And here it is.
आजा.
So now the question is, what is going to be the early pick here? Because this is against MSC champions and world champions. No matter what Onyx Philippines picks up, it's counterable by SRGOG.
But all the more, this makes Super Prince's pick trivial. You say, so do we prioritize it here? We know that he's a big linchpin of Onyx BH's success, especially setting it up for Kelra. But no, I think you save it. I think you keep him for 4 and 5.
Let's go, CC and Baxia. I think that's the best option. Okay, Baxia. Here it is. Here, the best heroes you can take. So first of all, if the SRG want to prioritize Kimi for themselves, you counter it with Baxia instantly. The Kimi, the CC, I mean, got one of the highest win rate, one of the most stable heroes for the Explain.
So where does this put SRG? There's kind of a foil to the Kalia already with the Baksha. Because again, I think I'm 50-50 on saying the Baksha is going where. I don't know if it's the roam or the jungle. I think I'm more likely seeing it in the roam.
Either ways, this is an amazing opening by Onyx Philippines, taking that CC away. One of the strengths of the CC now is that besides the Paquito, she kind of wins all matchups, especially because all the EXP laners, they've gotten used to actually just tanking the lane. Looks like they chose the Granger as well as Joy against Onyx Philippines. Honestly, feels like a bit of a takeaway from King Kong. Sure, he doesn't get that Joy.
And the takeaway from the Kelra also, because we mentioned right before the game that he got 100% with the Granger, and he carried yesterday. And the last pick for the Onyx Philippines.
Actually, Harith, I think.
Harith?
Because it's strong against the Joy, and honestly has an okay matchup against the Granger in lane. Or just easy Irrital.
And what do you think if they go with Kimi right now?
Well, looks like they go for the Irrital there. Yep, just the easy counter in lane against the Granger.
Again, Super Prince 4 and 5.
Yeah.
You saved Super Prince's pick. He is.
Same for SRG.
Yeah, no, they are these S mid laners. They're messiahs for their games, regardless of if they win early. So now, what else can they choke out? Onyx BH can crack down on XP laners even more. Deny your boy, your boy Cram Destroyer.
Yeah, deny him. So Lapu-Lapu, they should remove. Oh, they're playing on the mid laners, and this is Farsha for the first ban Onyx Philippines.
Honestly, looking back all the way from Wildcards MWI to here, honestly, a lot of teams are respecting those mid laners, especially like you said, Leo. These are S-tier mid laners where they can really turn the tide with a very, very solid mid lane pick.
So now you're wondering what could be left for Stormy here, because Super Prince got picked Red 4.
I mean, like,
choke him out completely.
This is where we see the unique heroes skyrocket. We've seen the Koguri, we've seen the Kadita.
We saw Eve yesterday.
We saw Eve.
Interesting ban Angela, by the way, so they removed the combination with Angela Baksha and Angela CC. Also, the last ban, I think SRG should think about the Loi ban, actually.
Honestly, very good shout here, because again, the presence and the keys to victory. Watch out for Onyx Philippines when they have a composition that plays the map well.
Angela does that so deceptively and so honestly too. You don't even have to show yourself in the late game. You just clear waves and then jump in with the Hearthguard. One more here. Do they attack Super Prince? Is that even worth doing?
That's always the question, man, because you're always like, haha, got you with this ban. And it's like, haha, back to you. I got a big ass hero pull, but now they ban out the Lapu-Lapu. Good. You don't want that Lapu. Sorry, you don't want that Gatot as well as CC combination. That's too much.
It wasn't worth it. They thought about it, like, no, let's not even touch Prince.
That's a good combination, but still, if you let Super Prince to play with Loi, you open too much resources for Onyx Philippines. You can play macro games if we are speaking about the Hedgehog.
If you're going to pick the Loi, though, I don't think it comes out Red 4.
Yeah, it should be
I think
5.
there's still too much out there that SRG can do. Already there's a lot of threats to the low Yi here just in the first 3 picks. So this might actually be the King Kong hero here, the jungler. This will reveal at least where the box goes, red 4.
Yeah.
Trooper reporting for duty. Your team is picking.
And here comes Kimi. So that was my suggestion before the second phase of the draft, but I expected Loi. Still, there is a good composition with 2 marksmen, with a good front lane, and they still have a flexibility. They still can move Baksha, same to the jungle or for the roam.
So an option here is something like the Eve, but I don't think it's a good combination overall of the Kalia. But again, the Kalia could just be used defensively and actually grab anyone that overextends. So SRGOG, the mid as well as the EXP, I wonder what Cram is going to pick up to go up against the CC. The Lapu is still open. If you want to win the matchup, Paquito, but we haven't seen one successful Paquito pick.
Yeah, by RRQ.
Yep.
So here's the thing. Onyx PH already now, I'm just looking at this without even their last pick. It's very expensive. It's very expensive. SRG, they pick up the Ruby. I'm thinking this is Cram's Ruby. We've seen Cram play championship Rubies in this very same stadium last year, 12 months ago.
Can I just say, it almost looks like SRGOG is just using Onyx PH draft here.
With a hint of Cram.
Right? The Joy, the Luyi,
Kalia,
the Granger, the Kalia. This feels very Onyx Philippines. It's like, we know you so much, we're going to use your draft.
Cram put his foot down. Cram said, no, not me.
Not me.
It looks like they outsmarted their opponent, and guys, and the Badang at the last pick. So this is pretty interesting. A lot of crowd control from the right side. Onyx Philippines got a lot of damage also according to the Kimi and to the Irritant.
So it's a jungle Baksha. This kind of calms my spirits down. It's not as expensive as I thought it would be. I think Onyx can work with something here. Very good range, very good engagement tools.
Right now, we're looking at top 4 teams when it comes to the draft. I believe all the coaches have a good understanding of the meta. So either or, thank you very much for our analysts. But now we got to throw it over to our casters to start game 1 of the semifinals.
Thank you so much to our panelists. It is indeed the last 4 teams here at MSC 2025 that we are about to witness today. This has been a draft, as mentioned by our panelists, that very much resembles Onyx PH. But Onyx PH, as mentioned by King Kong, are looking to perform much better today compared to yesterday. Welcome to game number 1, and we're heading into the land of dawn. Mirko, you've had a lot of thoughts regarding the exchange in the draft, but which among these 2 teams are you leaning into for now?
I've always been kind of biased to damage. Oh, I gotta say SRG, and it just starts out like that. Damage has really been the ultimate win condition in this meta. You have more of it, usually you win games. And SRG, yeah, as LaFell said, as you said, this looks like a very Onyx Philippines draft. And hey, they're utilizing it well. They're already punishing Super Prince with a low E on the hands of Stormy.
That's a kill and a Purify that was already forced out of the mid laner, but they're gonna try and trade it in here too.
The flicker should be killed back. Super Prince able to get the damage done. King Kong takes the kill. Yums will flicker out, and it will just be an early trade of kills for the mid lane. 1 down.
Yep, that has been such a quick response from Onyx PH. Typically, you would be taking a bit more time, especially in terms of the jungle rotations, given the current meta, but now that King Kong has his hands on the Baksha, it seems like it's something you could be expecting a bit more to come in for Onyx PH. Taking a quick look at the emblems as well, at the very least, Super Prince still went with that pull yourself together, so he will be having his Purify again. So, oh my goodness.
Hey, they took that first blood personal. Skies now pops in the electrify and beats over to Brusco. Still has enough peel from King Kong too. But King Kong is a level down. This is something that we actually spoke about, at least backstage. Me, in a group with Midnight, talking about the early rotations of King Kong that really has been not as effective in the last few matches, but here on the Baksha, it just feels like it fits in. Innocent unable to get the shot on that cannon minion.
Innocent is very, very low. Maybe this is why they prioritize the Earthquake.
Yums able to turn things around with the sustain. King Kong pops in, voice sounds now brought back again by the duality. He will be able to get away. Kirk is right there, pops in the curtain call, but it's only onto Cram as he goes in for Iron.
Full aggressive kills they're starting, they don't know.
Backs away.
Interesting. Onyx PH were the ones who have been putting the much faster rotations out there. King Kong and the other members were the first to be in that turtle pit, but wait, hold on.
Pin down, I'm offended!
Oh.
And the Don't Run Wolf King locks him down. Cram with the specialty here in game 1. That's a double. And a diversion that they won't take.
It's just to probably keep Onyx PH on their toes right now. SRG OG are clearly in the lead, and they've been playing the early game relatively well. We'll be checking that instant replay right now. It was right after they took that turtle. You did mention that Cram didn't go for the I'm offended just yet, but it seems like they were after more. So they didn't just settle with the objective. They literally wanted to establish this 1K lead that they currently have by getting more kills after Onyx PH.
This Ruby is what got them that final game. Obviously, it's also with the Roger. Last year in the Grand Finals up against Falcon's AP Brent. So you can definitely see the Cram. I mean, he's so comfortable on this pick. He knows exactly the limits of this hero, when to go in, holding on to the I'm offended, just peeling for the team until the right moment comes in to get that massive one to turn things around. And even with the utility jungle, King Kong's HP bar, you know, hasn't really been helping Onyx Philippines. They haven't been able to utilize that sustain because I guess SRG just have too much damage.
That's where the entire damage conversation goes in. And again, you pair it up with the Lu Yi, who Stormy, even just now, we saw decided to use the diversion that wasn't really after anything. It's just a diversion that was used to threaten Onyx PH. And SRG OG with this kind of lineup, and the lead that they already have, can just keep going for all those surprise plays with the diversions, with the I am offended. And that's not to mention Yooms, because Yooms, he's been a little bit more conservative so far. He's been there just to protect the tidal strikes come in at the right timings, and the knockups. Those are going to be very crucial as well, because a single well-timed knockup, even up to 2 members of Onyx PH, could definitely change the flow and tide of the game. And that's what we might be seeing right now, because Yooms is holding the bush. Oh, but he gets spotted by King Kong.
Yep, the shield unity able to open up the bush there. The curtain call already baited out as well as Cram. This kites away. Traction pulse lands on Yooms. King Kong still on it. Cram with I'm offended again, but Brusco goes there and fist cry, able to disengage as well. King Kong wins the red tree battle as Kirk zones them in the back line. That's gonna be I'm offended and Flicker combo, bringing him back into skies to get the kill. Electrifying beats. King Kong holding his own in the front. Kelma jumps with the heavy crossbow. We're going to play again. That's going to be Cram pinned down, able to dash out to safety. And it is Onyx Philippines the win, but Stormy goes in all alone. What? Skies again jumping in, but has to respect Onyx Philippines.
An interesting call, but Cram still going for the I am offended. The Purify will be forced out of Super Prince as well, but I wonder what the idea was from SRG OG, because the moment that they were spotted out by Onyx PH, it did feel like they were just too confident to go in. They set the tempo for that particular team fight, but there wasn't anyone from Onyx who was that low for Stormy to risk going in and surprising them from the back line. No, but Kirk, he won't survive that.
Nope. Tsunami slam under turret. Brusco caught in a bad spot, and Stormy gets back to even score. Every time Stormy dies, he's able to, you know, balance it out with the assist too. 3 deaths, 3 kills, 3 assists. It has just been SRG who've been capitalizing more off of the mistakes of Onyx Philippines.
Yep. But right now, they're the first to actually take a turret away from Onyx PH too. So the lead is just growing for SRG OG. Great reactions from Keller as well, not putting himself in such a dangerous spot, but this is an immediate response from King Kong too. That's a lot of damage coming in from Innocent, however, even despite the early game which we've seen him go through up against the Irithel, where it felt like Keller was just doing a great job. He's actually leading by, even if we say it's just a bit, that's actually massive for a Granger up against an Irithel, but Cram?
Absolutely. Like you said, this small lead can build up to a massive one. And here's the thing about the Ruby, right? Yes, you can poke him down, but he has ridiculous amounts of sustain, so he'll be back up with another mini wave.
That's just how quick he can find his way back into the team fight. If others have to reset, look for certain creeps just to find some of their HP. Oh, what? King Kong actually goes back.
Yeah, we thought it was going to be the disengage, but he actually walks back up. Cram again, full HP with the Brave Smite, with the Ruby. Innocent with poke over to Super Prince. King Kong holding onto the turtle right now. Super Prince gets got to half HP.
Oh, he has the
Hello,
protection
Garu
now,
Bumble,
though. He
welcome
might
to
go
the
for it.
stream.
Oh, there you go. That's going to be crab targeted, but Yums!
In the back, Skies winning on the retreat battle. Now Brusco with the fist crack, but it's defensive. They go over to Tsunami Slam over to King Kong, but he's still going to be tanking up so much as Kirk jumps back in with a vengeance. Able to tank up. King Kong shredded down very low. Innocent gets a double, and it's 2 on the Sky Piercer.
And we just mentioned the entire small leads build up into bigger leads and bigger problems now for Onyx PH. The amount of damage that came in from Innocent dealt with both the tankiest frontliners here of Onyx PH. Kirk did a great job. Again, the Vengeance 2 was a huge part in how that team fight was sort of a bit more prolonged for Onyx PH, but Innocent literally didn't care. He went for the ones who were blocking the damage dealers, and so it made things a bit more difficult for Super Prince, for Kelra, just to find the right position to land all those heavy crossbows and all those basic attacks.
And just like MSC 2024, SRG are playing their style of MLBB, where it's aggression is, or offense is the best defense. This is how they play front to back for Innocent. It's an unorthodox way to play front to back because usually you just have tanks in front, but they have damage in front. That way, Onyx Philippines are kind of messed up. Like, they can't really dive in because they can't ignore the front line. And Innocent, in the end, gets all those free shots.
Yeah, that's Innocent with already 3 core items. And Sekai's just now already picked up the Holy Crystal as well. So in 8 minutes, SRG OG can already be considered to definitely be online. Stormy does feel like he's serving a bit more of utility in this current situation, but do they have an idea, or does Brusco actually want to go for this? Yums is there protecting Innocent, but it won't be enough!
Chain CC with the shield unity! What a pick from Brusco! Holds onto his position in the bush and gets all the value, but there was no shutdown. This is the thing about SRG right now. Their lead has mostly come through objective. I mean, there has been a few kills, but there's no actual bounty to turn the game around yet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's too evenly distributed across the members of SRG OG. They've just been that much well coordinated in terms of the team fights and how it's been going so far, but there's a potential diversion we might be seeing from Stormy. Where is it gonna go? Oh, Kirk has an idea.
Opposite current call as well. Scrambling by, I'm offended again. It's gonna be Yums jumping to the back line, but Purify comes in for Kelra. Traction pulse blocks Yums. The Skies goes in, but it's gonna be peeled down by Brusco. He fights the fist crack Skies. Electrify beats Innocent. Gets the shot with the Rhapsody. All of those connecting and finding the man, Kelra.
And it's not usual for us to see the opposing team find a way to land their skills or to basically gain access towards Kelra. It's always Kelra who usually is the last man standing, usually turns the tides for his team, but this is a completely different situation now. Innocent with the range. And with the way that SRG OG have been just constantly breaking the formation of Onyx PH, they've made it a bit more easier to target one of the most crucial heroes in Onyx PH's lineup now.
And now it gets even more difficult for Onyx Philippines to get to Innocent. Sure, he was caught off guard earlier, but now he has a win of nature. So it really comes down to Prince to be the one to get the execute kills, to dish out damage in the team fights. And you can see that massive lead for Innocent in the gold lane as we were talking about this matchup. Everybody had their eyes in the gold lane, and man, Innocent's making it looking rough for Kelra.
We've been putting so much highlight on Kelra after multiple highlight plays that he's done yesterday. And if he's able to find another one here, then I don't know what to say anymore, but all the more do they have to work on the defense first.
You know where my
waves coming in from SRG OG side, and a lot that's still full HP marching down bottom. At least they have 2 marksmen who could potentially deal with this. Oh, but speaking of, now we reduce that just to 1 marksman now.
Holy shield down below taken down, but also Kelra getting assassinated by the Prince up top. Skies! Hey, a lot of questions on the Skies. Utility meta, how's he gonna do? He gets on a signature Joy and he pops off. Cram opening up again. Super Prince gonna be caught by the Yin reaction. A few shots by Innocent, forcing him all the way back to base.
That hurts. Okay, they find the I'm offended on King Kong. That's a lot of damage already coming in from SRG OG, and mind you, this is already a Kimmy who does have the Talisman first item, but also the Blood Wing, so there should be a bit more of the shield. There should be a bit more ways for him to take all that damage, but it does seem like SRG just has too much. A single combo from the duality from Stormy is already able to bring him down to half HP, and if you even look at the damage dealt ranking, Innocent, Stormy, they're just up there. Onyx PH have a lot of catching up to do in terms of that, and how long will it still take for them before they hit their power spikes or spikes, as you mentioned it?
Hey, we'll have to see how long they need. I mean, through the item builds right now, like that power spike seems pretty far off. I mean, the Great Dragon Spear gets built up, but he still needs the Melfic gun here to go through that front line, which has been like really tanky. Or in a way, you won't really expect them to be tanky because it's a Kalea and Ruby. These two heroes aren't really the best of tanks, but they've just been able to brawl things out, dish out so much damage that it's more of SRG doing more than taking. Onyx Philippines on the other side, their tanks aren't built up yet. You can see Brusco really struggling in the gold department. Almost, well, again, 500 gold down, 600 gold down. The jungle is the biggest one. You can see that massive gap between the Joy and the Baksha where, yeah, King Kong's really struggling on a utility pick right now. Radiant Armor, Anti-Cuirass, he's building towards a Sky Guardian helmet, I believe. He just needs a bit more HP. That's what the team needs, but SRG are not giving any space over. Right as the objective spawns in, they're gonna go straight for it. King Kong not able to get there in time. Free for Skies.
And Cram just standing there already does so much for SRG OG, because there's a threat that if King Kong goes in and bumps into the wrong target, it'll be almost zero chances of him getting out of that because of the continuous layers of crowd control that can come in from SRG OG. And so clearly there was an attempt from King Kong there, but they did not decide to risk it anymore. And so that's going to be another problem. Like, King Kong has such a huge responsibility on his shoulders right now to tank majority of the damage. Even Kirk has the War Axe priority here on the CC and is yet to build the other defense items that will be necessary for them to buy a bit more time for their team. So now here comes the Lord once again, marching down the bottom lane. What does Onyx PH try to do? Will they actually go for a setup there? Or does SRG just take this through the disciplined route and just focus on the turrets instead of anything else? And it seems like that's what they're planning, or that's what they intend to do.
I'd say there's no risk. I mean, there's no they don't need to do anything right now. They can just play very slow and wait. They probably did watch the matchup against Spirit yesterday for Onyx Philippines, and they saw how Onyx Philippines were able to orchestrate such a massive comeback in the later stage of the game, and it was through going a bit greedy, overextending. So SRG, they're going to play the disciplined game. They've taken risks all this time to get an 8,000 gold lead, but now with the 8,000 gold, yeah, never mind, Yums conceal already. That's
oh
it.
my God,
Getting the assassination on Kelra again, but it's going to trade it back. No, it is a turn in the back. I'm offended by Crab. Brusco walks up, cancel that, and is going to be caught by the shield unity under the turret, but is still somehow able to escape. Crab surviving again. A few of the Rhapsody shots over to King Kong. Stormy surviving with the regen, just barely off of that turret, and they get a base turret up top.
I know we just mentioned patience and being a bit more disciplined, not overextending, but that could have been way different if SRG was not this much ahead. Onyx PH with just Brusco, King Kong, and Kirk try to look for another trade, but Grammy just keeps getting his HP back.
Tsunami snipe over to King Kong. Yums going back in again, but King Kong gets away with the shield unity just in time. Onyx Philippines defend, but look at their base.
Okay. Overall, it was just Sekai's who they lost in exchange of all base turrets from Onyx PH and a few kills here and there. So that is clearly a win for SRG OG. The lead hasn't been that much affected by that single pickoff they got onto Sekai's. It's still at a 7k gold lead, and they can just resume playing their game, playing a bit more disciplined and careful from this point onwards, because they definitely got what they wanted, what they needed from that level 2 Lord, and they're just 9 seconds away from potentially getting theirs next and maybe last Lord if Onyx PH doesn't find a way to deal with this. But does King Kong really want to go in first? SRG OG, they've already positioned themselves well enough and weren't necessarily revealed by the Magic Sentry.
They got everything and more. 3 base turrets to their name. They can play the slow game again. It doesn't really favor Onyx Philippines at all here. They have to just make a decisive play up forward, but it's so difficult when SRG have so many ways to sustain, to disengage. They got like a billion dashes on Cram. Innocence always safe far back in the composition. And Skies always comes in last. Stormy, you don't even know where he is. The moment he pops up, it's behind you.
And Kelra, they have to deal with the waves up top. This is going to be a disadvantage for them, leaving King Kong to contest for the rectory.
And it's Innocent who wins it out. King Kong brought back, but Tsunami Slam still able to walk away with the help of the poison. Sky's gonna be caught, has to win a crown. Will he bite the immortality? He will, just in time. Cram in the back, jumping in again. That's gonna be Purify over. Keller dishes out damage with the heavy crossbow, but Brusco with immortality down. Yin Yang reaction from Stormy. Innocent gets a double, and he'll find another. That's a triple for Innocent. Make it a maniac.
Pehla game
Salamo Red Giants. OG Esports tear Onyx Philippines down in game 1.
That flicker from
Khatam.
Sakai's.
Pehla game, let's go.
Cram on the Ruby.
SO-G.
Clutch in an attempt to save Sakai's, and that wasn't as successful as it seemed, but it was all that mattered. Even after they lost their jungler, they were able to hold down all the members of Onyx Philippines who were trying to run away. And that minion wave down bottom, it just helped him so much too. All his HP just kept going back. And you know what, even Stormy, seeing that opportunity, he was like, yeah, we could just diversion our way to the base and put an end to this right here and there.
Well, hey,
I'm gonna do the
what
spin.
SRG were able to do.
Wait.
Riyadh is just home turf, it feels, for Selangor Red Giants. They always somehow find a way to just get buffed up.
This is something that the Malaysian fans are definitely celebrating, but it's still game number 1. Now let's head on to our panelists to hear what they have to say and how they're going to break down what happened in this game.
रुको. Hello, Balura bro, welcome to the stream. Gift me वाली skin gang, कुछ भी. कुछ भी मिल जाए. हाँ वही मिल जाए बस कुछ. चलो गाइस, let's go. हे भगवान कुछ दे देना प्लीज प्रभु. सेमी बेस्ट फ्रेंड दो प्लीज गॉड, प्लीज एक स्किन दे दो, प्लीज एक स्किन दे दो आज. अगर आज स्किन दे दिया ना, मैं स्टारलाइट गिव अवे करेगा. प्लीज आज स्किन मिल गया ना, स्टारलाइट गिव अवे करेगा. स्किन मिल गया, स्टारलाइट गिव अवे करेगा. अदर इंडिया. बदांका मिला, रिकॉल मिला समथिंग। हाँ हाँ, गोल्डन बदांका वो मिला, गोल्डन वाला। दिस स्किन गाइस, दिस ये वाला, और वो भी 2 बार मिला, जो कि कन्वर्ट हो गया। वो पता नहीं, ग्रुप पे डाल दो था उसने। नहीं दिया इस बार इन्होंने कुछ भी। नाराज है मुंटून मेरे से नाराज है। कोई नहीं, डेली एक ड्रॉप करके निकाल देगा। कितना स्पिन में गारंटीड है? गारंटीड कुछ नहीं है। अरे मेरे को थीमी ये दो ना। ये क्या है? विस्पर क्या है? अच्छा ये भाई सब तो ओन्ड है मेरे पास, अब क्या करूं? यहाँ से भी टोकन मिलेगा। क्या दो ब्रो? आई नीड दिस स्किन। रुको, ये शेयर वाला मेरे को वो करना होगा। गेम वो आया था ना। अरे ये बोल रहा हूँ मैं। आ गया। ये दो ना। साले खुद इतना सीखता मांगता है ये। क्या ये? प्लीज। पहले पापा बोलो, उसके बाद पापा बोल वाईजी मेरे को बोल। कॉल मी पापा वाईजी। जो जब बंदी आती है उसके सामने तो मुंह खुलता नहीं है, बकचोदी करा लो बस। उसके सामने ये मत बोलो, वो मत बोलो। स्ट्रीम करो देना के तब करो, रहने दो। 24 आवर स्ट्रीम अभी नहीं होगा, अभी नहीं होगा, बाद में कभी, बाद में कभी।
Flowers bloom across the land, and our celestial city thrives in an era of peace. Beside still waters, I commune with memories, sharing a silent toast with the ghosts of my past.
I was just spectating because I couldn't sleep, थेमी। मैं गेम स्पेक्टेट कर करके सो गया। अरे पर भाई तू है कौन? You want Kadita thumbnail with new skin or another hero? Another hero कौन सा होगा ना? अरे डेक्स्टर 1 वीकली प्लीज. वाह, कहाँ से देगा ना वीकली? मेरे को ऑर्डर आया ही नहीं रहा. ऑर्डर लेके आओ ना. कौन सा अनदर हीरो थे मी? वैसे स्टारलाइट का स्किन तो मस्त है. नहीं ऑर्डर नहीं, मतलब अनदर हीरो. मस्त स्किन तो मस्त है वैसे ना कदिता का. क्या भेजू? इससे नहीं भेजेगा, इसका मैं 111 पे रखेगा. माँ का सकीना का. इफेक्ट दिखा.
The southern seas are my domain.
हाँ इतना जल्दी डिलीट कर देता है ना. जी जी तो जा. पढ़ने लगा था, डिलीट कर दिया. अरे बड़ा मैसेज टाइम लगता है ना पढ़ने में, तो मैं पढ़ता तो हूँ, डिलीट भी कर दिया. हेलो दिनीता.
The southern seas are my domain.
हेलो दिनीता. इट्स ओके. वाह इट्स ओके. कुछ ओके नहीं है. आप क्यों डिलीट करते हो? ये अच्छा है. ये अच्छा है. चलो हैप्पी स्ट्रीमिंग. ठीक है भाई जी. फाइनल का बना दो ना. फाइनल.
The southern seas are my domain.
ले लिया मैंने. ऑलरेडी ले लिया गलती से. ड्राफ्ट शुरू.
Between two teams, it's 100% win rate during the knockout stage.
No,
Why
not
is
gonna
it
happen.
embarrassing? Is it?
I would have.
Arey, what embarrassing? Doja, I'm not. Arey,
give Onyx PH the Selena. It's easier to read. Now Onyx PH can go. All right, do we go Kalia now and give the Baksha to the other side?
Looks like they first picked that Lancelot.
Rather not. So SRG, do you go Baksh Kalia?
Hey, maybe this is Onyx Philippines saying we cannot lose tempo. You know what, King Kong? Get off that utility. We need you on Assassins.
And what do you think if they take the Kalia and Granger, the other side? So let Baksha. Okay, they already took Lancelot and jungle.
ये डोजा है क्या? हाँ डोजा है.
Going for a CC as well as a Kalia.
Even Onyx PH has to think twice about the Baksha now.
Yeah.
Because it's
honestly, I'm not
free.
liking the Baksha.
Yeah, no, it's not as free. So they do get the Granger.
That's the thing that I don't like, actually. Why you let them Granger? It's, again, Kelra, Granger, 100% win rate.
1-0. SRG पहला game जीत गया.
And it helps them to save the limits. Because Kelra can work from the backside.
Lance आया.
At the same time, Lance alone
Lance आया. Granger आया. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And there is the cross line that you can't.
Gentlemen, I think SRG has just come to the point of, yeah, Kelra's gonna pick a hero either way. He's gonna play like Kelra anyways. Just give him something. We'll work around it.
So now SRG OG, 15 seconds left. Did they pick a jungler here or a gold laner? The joy is still up. If it's not picked up, it probably will get banned soon. Looks like they're gonna pick up the Moskov here, so making sure that they are able to win at least macro-wise. So this is gonna be a Moskov against Granger matchup. SRG OG still has not picked a jungler. Highly likely he will get banned out later.
And then likely as well, Coach Vecchi and Arcadia are going to ban out mid laners. to try and choke down on Super
MSC
Frames.
champion versus M6 champion. The battle of the champions.
Yeah, this is Joy and maybe even the Haya.
You know, the funny fact that Instant got 4 games
Junita,
with the
आपको Starlight आप जीत चुके हो.
0% win rate.
हम आपको Starlight भेज देगा.
We see the raid boss, the boss of the gym, Kelra, with the Granger. And I got a lot of questions for SRG OG with this draft. But maybe they're gonna surprise us. So, and this is Farsha, instant ban.
Yep, again, attack Friends. I don't blame Onyx PH for not picking Friends in the first phase, but they gotta have something up their sleeve because SRG are gonna pick the Stormy hero in Red 4. Like that's gotta be it.
You're welcome, welcome.
So now Onyx Philippines, we are thinking that they're going for a jungle ban. But what if they just like, you know what? Let's see how big of a hero pool our mid laners have. Imagine if they go loco and just ban mid laners as well. 4
mid laner bans and then even give the Red 4 ban to SRG.
Just to see, yo, Stormy, Super Friends, like how deep can you go?
Yep. Pop quiz.
Pop quiz. We'll see the Nana coming in from Stormy.
This is the Predator ban, and
I miss Sicilian.
If we are speaking about the mid laner bans, Onyx Philippines potentially can remove Loi. That's the option. Because there's too much opportunity for macro games for SRG. You got Moscow for split pushing. You got Loi for instant removing from one side to another side. And I think they should think about it.
Heroes like Chip are coming to consideration now if Onyx really is so desperate for map control and macro rotations. One more ban for SRG here. Close it up. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is the Loi, or if they do open it up, Stormy might pull doubles.
Yep, they ban out the Novaria, and this is good because the similarities between the Farsa and Novaria, they move very fast to the side lanes.
But one is more utility, the other is more burst, and this is the same Novaria that felled Team Spirit last night. So SRG did their homework.
Navaria, yes, I wanted to say that Navaria counters Loi actually also with Astral Echo. You can check the bushes. It also opens you the resources to engage the jungle.
So now how deep do they go? It's not 4 mages ban, but it's still 3. And SRG, what is going to be their mage pick here?
So there's very little reason to Valentina. Maybe Eve.
Hey, Zetian, who knows?
Zetian, wow, Zetian has dropped in priority recently.
And what do you think if we take, I mean, from the SRG OG side, right now, let's go jungle. And last pick,
वो आपने मेरे को थोड़ी ना बोला था रोजा जो मैं पढ़ूंगा ना आप तो जुनिता को बोल रहे थे ना अगर आपको लग रहा है कि वो मैंने नहीं पढ़ा तो फिर ऐसा नहीं है ठीक है वो मुझे नहीं बोल रहे थे इसलिए मैंने पढ़ा नहीं
Interesting pick here.
मतलब पढ़ा but बोला नहीं पढ़ते हुए
Friends pick, what's left for the Monster Mage?
कुछ नहीं डोजा को दोबारा लगा कि मैं इग्नोर कर दिया
What do you get with the Valentina?
Get the
Tsunami Slam?
Yeah, probably. Got a Tsunami Slam, but now they picked it up. They pick up the Valentina. And now for their EXP laner.
Oh, you know,
तुम्हारा favorite.
And you got actually got a catcher. This combination. You just steal the combination from the opponent.
Yep, interesting play.
अरे आपने बोला था वो कि जुनिता आपको अच्छा मेरे को दे देना like Dexter.
You want to get frisky and pick up a Hayabusa here.
ठीक है
I like
सब पढ़ा है मैंने ठीक है डोजा
I'm not a big fan of the 1-2 step. I'm not a fan of, oh yeah, we have the combo at home. It's very cobbled together. SRG now. What does Sekai's pick here? The Sky Prince. Kenny. I think
favorite for
yes,
what
but
reason?
I think there's room for him to
अरे
play
किसका
utility.
favorite है कोश का कागुरा?
The only question is, the only utility here is Akai
And Baksha.
Loud से मत बोलो.
Yes, we have
तभी
that
तो
one
मैं
too.
नहीं बोला,
5
आपको
seconds
लगा
left.
ignore कर दिया.
And it does look like they're going for utility here. They're going for the box, yeah. First, for me, I still prefer Assassins, but what do you think, Destroyer?
I'm gonna say that Onyx Philippines should win. I like their composition.
What about you?
GG
Leo?
skipper.
I'm skittish about the whole
खेल लिया
the
duo.
combo at home, so
मैंने कब
I'm
बोला?
gonna play it
आपने मैसेज डिलीट किया ना?
and say that SRG
नूरा के
there was
stream
room
पे
for them to
भेज दी.
pick that utility jungle.
ये वहाँ भी हार गया
And
है.
now we're gonna throw it over to our casters, Brigida and Mirko.
मत बोल
We're
वहाँ भी ना
throwing
कर, वहाँ भी
it
हार
over
गया
to
है.
you guys, the second game of this match.
Thank you so much to our panelists, and I hope all the viewers are ready for game number 2 as well. They've had plenty of time to reset and regroup about what happened in the last game. And so I feel even in the draft, we're seeing the changes come in early on. Welcome to game number 2. And this time around, I feel like my biggest question would be, again, regarding damage. Because where do we see a lot more damage coming in terms of the early game from these two? Oh, wait.
Stormy is waited there. Oh, that's some crazy patience, man. To just sit there while you're getting, he's gotta be careful. He doesn't have regen too. But yeah, back to your question. Hold up, they're just brawling it out in the mid lane.
Yep. It seems like they're trying to show us who does have the better damage in terms of the mid 2v2s so far. But I feel like the exchange is just going well for both sides. Like, they have decent amount of regen, ways to just get the shields coming in, especially from Stormy and Super Friends as well, Brusco, so there probably won't be that much kills coming in just yet, not unless the junglers go in for the fast rotations, and that's going to be primarily through King Kong first, but SRG are going to respect that well enough and going to keep themselves safe. Moving on to the side lanes as well, I think we've seen these matchups come in multiple times. I guess the most surprising one would be that the Badang does come in a bit more often in the XP lane again. I think even Kid Bomba yesterday did use it in the XP lane, even though we thought that it was a pick that is more prioritized in the roam position right now.
I'd say it's a pretty good matchup against a CC. Again, you want to counter CC, you do it with crowd control, the other form of CC. It has been working out, I'd say, in the group stage, especially. Not too much in the knockout stage. Yeah, Bomba wasn't able to get a win on the Badang against the CC when he was up against Kirk. But let's take a look at the emblems here. Tenacity, firmness, a whole lot of tankiness for Brusco. It's actually the Bargain Hunter and Inspire for Prince. So trying to get online ASAP. It really looks like Onyker now with King Kong and an Assassin leaning towards that snowball. Skies, Shield Unity able to go on to Super Prince. Now he's getting the full CC over to him, forcing the Purify out, but he has a dash and the Purify. Again, Prio to SRG for Turtle 1.
This is somewhat similar to the entire Super Prince on the Kimi situation earlier, wherein SRG doesn't feel as hesitant to just go in and pour in all of their resources, because there's like literally just Brusco who could potentially stop them, and that's going to be primarily just through the Unbreakable. And if there are other members of Onyx PH who don't get to provide the follow-up, then SRG OG just can't keep going at it. But what is going to be the plan right now?
Brusco.
King Kong, they're holding the objective.
Chain CC on the CC. Crime going to be taken down there, but the final basing attack by Super Prince is going to be back again for SRG as they get a pick off onto Kirk, who stayed there a bit too long, got caught by the Shield Unity, and Stormy was able to dish out damage. Skies now, in the back line, Super Prince able to go for the dash now, trying to kite away, but gets caught by Skies. Still, turtle battle. King Kong gets it, now punctures away, but Brusco will get Tsunami Slam back. Phantom execution by King Kong, now going to the Stormy, and there's no mana on Stormy. King Kong with one, jumping again with a puncture. Now Yomes able to dash in forward, but Kurt comes into safety to help King Kong as he dashes to safety.
Yep. The moment both of the XP laners were already down for these two teams, it was really who could pull off the better mid trio that mattered the most. But Cram was able to dodge that Fizz Break, Fizz Crack combo. And going back, that was one of the most, I'd say, crucial plays that came in from King Kong so far. Like, he wasn't able to do that much earlier on with the Baksha.
Yeah.
But now he literally felt confident enough to battle up against 3 or 4 members, even when he was all by himself and when all his other teammates had to recall.
That's true. It's just very different when you're on a hero that's kind of like just there. Tsunami Slam stolen into the Thorn Rose. Phantom Execution dodge away from the puncture from King Kong, but AOG will lock Yums down, and King Kong should get the kill. Yep, in the air, Yums falls. Thing is though, we've seen the Kagura in the group stage. It was Super Prince who picked it up. I didn't really like it, but here, with the Baksha and with the Kalea too, it's honestly pretty solid. Purify used up, SOD landing innocent, going for the final shot. Skies gets the killing spree, and again, it's a win for SRG. And to go back to my point, Brig, I really think, oh my god, they just don't want me. Okay, you know what? You know what? All right, there's another kill over. Yin Yang overturn. Prince able to sustain. Now Stormy looking for the final umbrella push over. Gets it down. Stormy with the help of Yums just brawling across the map. And you know what?
That's your point.
That's my point.
You
Chain CC into the Yin Yang overturn. Oh my god. King Kong wants to go. Phantom Execution. Oh! Stormy broke King Kong's ankles.
And this is why we no longer need to explain, because everything just works so well. The Kagura doesn't need to be the one starting things up, or doesn't need to be risking the yin-yang overturns and then potentially just allowing the other members of Onyx BH to escape, because the tanky heroes, the setup here for SRG OG just make things a lot more easier. Oh, but hold on, Cram.
JCC again. Cram has nowhere to move. Yin Yang overturn, now locking them down. With the Tsunami Slam too, but the AOG comes in and King Kong still able to survive, but Skies finally gets the Poissons to shut him down.
Very unfortunate. King Kong and Super Prince still trades another kill onto Stormy, who I feel like has been such a huge problem for Onyx BH all this time, but at least even then, it doesn't necessarily guarantee that SRG OG are the ones who are still able to take this objective. It might, or Onyx BH might just buy enough time for King Kong to make it and still secure this objective for them nonetheless. He's gonna skip taking the purple buff as well, so it does seem like the turtle is indeed the priority right now for Onyx BH. Oh, but the knock-up!
Yeah, luckily has a fist crack. King Kong still on it with a puncture now. Stormy dives into Kirk. It'll be a kill over as Yums able to flicker out to safety. Again, Brusco caught on the umbrella. King Kong with the puncture again. They get the turtle, but they lose Kirk in the process.
And I think this is one of the questions raised by our panel too. Super Prince right now, he's holding the Tortoise Poissons, and it can be useful to some extent, but for the Valentina, you're looking for those more explosive kinds of ultimates to steal away from the team. And I feel like even Stormy, there was a time when he was on the Valentina, stole the I Am Offended multiple times and just did multiple setups for his team, but oh no, King Kong all alone!
Phantom Execution dodges away from the Tsunami Slam. Brusco comes in now doing his own slam over to Yums. It'll be a kill over to Brusco's Prince, walks up with the Poissons, and he stole with the Purify. Innocent lands the SOD, takes it, pins Brusco to the wall. Damage coming down slowly but surely. Brusco taken out by the umbrella of Stormy.
Stormy just held on to that yin-yang overturn, and it was well worth it for SRG OG as they take the turret and yet another kill. Keller's just focusing on trades for now, taking down tier 1 down bottom. Oh, King Kong still wants to go for Cram again. At least he doesn't get bumped by the Baksha Shield Unity. Could have been different under the turret. Oh!
Finds it.
Right, nice.
Away the Kirk fist crack saves him again from a possible Yums Tsunami Slam. And they're just clean with it.
We were saying this about SRG OG too. And now it's Onyx PH who's doing this exact approach in terms of playing a game or the game. That's an almost or a 700 gold lead already in the hands of King Kong, and for some reason, like this entire assassin utility matchup between Onyx PH and SRG OG, it's seemingly always in favor of the team with the assassin matchup, with the more aggressive matchup. And yes, to a certain extent, it has been working for SRG OG because, again, we've been highlighting the entire concept behind the Kagura and all those tanky frontliners, the combinations. But once Onyx PH just gets to find the right footing, then it's a completely different story. Now, will SRG OG have a way to contest this final turtle of the game?
Oh my god, what a top by Brusco. Phantom execution to the back line again. King Kong just diving in. Stormy has a yin and overturn, goes in. Tsunami Slam locks him down with AOD. Walks up, and it is going to be Kelra to clean things around. Now a double for Kelra on the Grangers.
Granger ka damage zyada hai kya?
Clears out top lane.
Stormy.
Dexter तो कल रात
He
गेम ऑन
kept
करके सो गया था ना. हाँ.
overturn right beside him. So regardless of whatever King Kong tried to do, he would find a way to keep himself safe. Oh, but they're now going after Sakai. Oh, the damage from Kelra.
Oh, he's gonna go for more SOD. What Super Fritz takes the SOD to send it for Kelra.
Oh, what the fuck?
And he gets a double.
Bye, bye,
Gets
bye.
the kill on Innocent.
Bye, Super Prince. Bye, GG.
Of Valentina to take an SOD, and now he purifies out of the Tsunami Slam.
Okay, yes, take it back. Like, Super Prince has a very interesting take on the entire Valentina IMU situation. It does seem like even though he's been a bit more careful in terms of the ultimates that he's been getting when they're actually ahead and this much aggressive, he has a lot more other options. We have to put a huge emphasis on this play by Super Prince there. Even when we thought Onyx PH could no longer reach and finish off the kills,
Timmy, आपका भी नाखून इतना लंबा है क्या?
to do the job. So now it's SRGOG who will have to play this a bit more defensively. Might I say though, both teams, they've done and they've had a lot of great micro plays. Like the micros in terms of Stormy, in terms of the yin yang overturns, the positionings, they're very, very much commendable. But Onyx PH now, they have the Lord, and they're definitely going to find a way to capitalize on this.
But also, I think just go for more damage, dude.
Yep.
The team with utility jungle just hasn't really been able to fully control the game. Even with 4 kills on Skies, now 5, it hasn't, well, unfortunately it is utility jungle, so again, with the kills on him, it doesn't really change anything. Brusco look for a taunt there. Yom's gonna go for the Tsunami Slam.
I spoke a chat, take it.
Massive fist crack in the back of the AOG will come through. Yom's gonna be taken low as King Kong jumps in. Stormy is forced to just play it safe. SOD clears out the minion wave. But there is another in the mid lane and the bottom lane for Onyx Philippines to go and capitalize on. Cram, no vengeance. Kelra with the damage again. Yin Yang overturn, popped down, but Kelra throwing out those bullets over the Skies, who's tanking it up really well. And they have another wave to play with.
That was such a play from Kirk. Even when we thought that SRGOG could have potentially punished Brusco, because he did attempt to go for the Unbreakable, right? He went, he walked under that turret, tried to go for the Unbreakable, didn't land or he didn't connect onto anyone, and so SRG found an opening. That was a clear response through the Tsunami Slam coming in from Yums, but since Kirk was able to land that flicker fist break fist crack onto the other members, then SRGOG just couldn't complete the job, and now there's another set of waves coming in. And it's a completely different situation when King Kong doesn't get caught in by any form of crowd control by SRGOG and just really lands those punctures.
Okay, so in the end, it is still just a
मत बोलो ये पकोड़े वकोड़े यहाँ पे ना मौसम मस्त हो रखा है अभी चाय पकोड़े का
counter it as well. Good pin down. Oh my lord, Kelra just walking through. Gets pierced down, but he's still able to cut away. Even from the last shot there, spacing perfectly. It's a kill over again as Bruce gets the AOG out of there.
वो गातों को देखा भाई खड़ा हुआ है बस बॉस को मारे जा रहा है मारे जा रहा है मारे जा रहा है भाई जी
for King Kong.
The side steps from Kelra, the timings from King Kong, the KK connection, they're just making it happen. And oh, Innocent solo!
SOD again by Super Prince. Yums chunked down, one last shot to find the kill. Prince dives in with the puncture, 3 base turrets down, and Kelra has dealt with the waves. Prince again, they're going to be caught by the stun. Super Prince still able to go for it, terrifies. Innocent walks up and gets the kill, but gets traded back by Kelra. King Kong in the back gets a kill before ultimately ending the game to get us.
Dexter, मैगी तो मैं ही बनाता हूँ कीपर मस्त एकदम आलू प्याज कॉर्न कैप्सिकम डाल के मस्त बनाता हूँ अभी.
Spear of Misery IMU done right there by Super Prince, creating so much space here for Onyx PH, and we just mentioned this entire thing about the KK connection. Now being online, finally online, the sidesteps and just making it very difficult overall for SRGOG to land all their skills, despite the presence or despite the multiple ways that they could actually make use of their AoE. There were tidal strikes that could come in from Yums. There were the yin yang overturns, and we couldn't even see Cram land a curtain call that was efficient enough to punish Onyx PH and those members who decided or just wanted to keep going in, because even though you wanted to use the curtain call onto these targets, they just have King Kong has iframes. Brusco can just find a way to AOG himself out of it, and he doesn't necessarily have to be beside Kirk all the time, because we've seen it multiple times. They tend to go for individual plays as well. So there were just so many things that came or fell into place for that game. Let's hear what our panelists have to say as they break down game number 2.
Thank you very much, Mirko and Brigida. And I don't know, maybe it's the inner Malaysian in me and the inner Indonesian in Mirko, but I don't like utility junglers, man. Like, Vaxia is strong, sure, but give me those assassins. I kind of feel like these are such impressive junglers in King Kong and Skies that even though the Boxia got like 5 kills and 2 assists, it doesn't really translate into a lot of pressure on the map.
It's hard to have this conversation without bringing in the prime example of a player that doesn't care about junglers that are either assassin or utility, Carl Tizzy. He excels on both. So that's why when SRG here picked that last pick Baksha, even I saw it coming, but why, right? Why? This is a total polar opposite of what happened in game 1, and this just brings up a new win condition for Onyx. There's something that we did not put in those original keys to victory, and that is enable King Kong. King Kong needed this Lancelot.
Definitely, and that's why you should ban versus Onyx Philippines the Lancelot. But I also want to mention again, like the 5th time for today, guys, Granger again, the Granger, and here we go. So the Innocent, still 0% win rate for Moscow. They need time, but Onyx Philippines won't give you the time. And to just burst the opponent, you need like the composition. Yeah, you got Kalea, but
फिर स्पिन करोगे? नहीं नहीं, एक रिचार्ज करना है बस दोस्त का.
Flowers
Hello,
bloom across
Amy.
the land,
Kinika se
and our celestial city
long time no
thrives in an
see. How are
era
you?
of peace.
How's your health? Who gave me membership? अरे गिफ्ट मेरे को मिला था 20
A ruler's
गिफ्टेड
work
मिला
is
था
never done, but your
20.
presence is not
वहां पे आपको
forgotten.
मिला होगा एमी. Congratulations. तात्सुमी वाले अकाउंट में करना, पैसा नहीं है मेरे पास, ठीक है ना, 2 अकाउंट में करने के लिए. हाँ, हाउ टू बी ने दिया था. अरे इससे नहीं करना, हट. रुको गाइस, देख लिया मेरे को. रुको, एक रिचार्ज करना है गाइस, 1 मिनट. चुप कर स्किपर, बकवास मत कर, ठीक है? शुक्र है भाई। ओ यू ओन स्टोर गैंग? नहीं नहीं, ऐसे ही खुद से करता हूँ थिमी, खुद से, लाइक दोस्तों का, सिर्फ दोस्तों का, सिर्फ दोस्तों का करता हूँ। इफ यू वांट टू रिचार्ज देन यू कैन टेल मी। रेट वेट, रुको देता हूँ, 1 मिनट। कहाँ गया? रुको रुको रुको, वहाँ गया, कहाँ गया, कहाँ गया, कहाँ गया? अच्छा ये रहा। रुक जा बेटा, ठीक है भाई स्किपर, कुत्ते। भेज दिया आपको थेमी। एक मिनट का दिया है, 1 मिनट का दिया, बहुत बड़ा आदमी बन गया। चुप करो थेमी, थेमी बोल रहे एमी। ये दोनों सेम सेम नाम है भाई, जी जी, ऐसा नहीं है। कहाँ सेम? सेम ही है। भेज दिया आपको थेमी, चेक कर लो। हाँ ठीक है। चुप कर। देख लो मैगी वाला ऑडियो होगा, देखा देखा मैंने मैगी वाला ऑडियो। अरे रुको ना एमी, व्हाई आर यू गोइंग? अरे वो वेट कर रहा हूँ ना, पैच शुरू होने का वेट कर रहा हूँ।
know how to counter it. The Kimi, you need some time. So maybe let's just skip it and prioritize something like an Assassin's.
Yeah, no, I think fundamentally these teams have so much to talk about. I'd like to elaborate in just a bit.
Yeah, and for you guys at home, the All-Star is still here all the way to the 5th of August. Join the limited time Dino Patch in MLBB and secure yourself a free Popolin Koopa Pro the Hunter skin. Leo, you were saying?
Damage profile, in addition to range and these roles being high priorities in the early phases and in the bans. Game 1, Onyx had no burst. Game 2, guess who didn't have burst, fam? At least reliable burst. SRGOG. Kagura sure has some level of burst, especially if he gets a power spike in the early game, but that's a skill shot, and Onyx were super mobile.
And look at this, we're already starting to draft here. SRGOG is going to be first pick, allowing them more free bans, betting out the Selena, Fanny, as well as the Lancelot. Onyx Philippines, this is the bad thing about second pick. You don't have a lot of flexibility in the bans. You got to ban out that 1-1 as well as the Yi Sun Shin. And now the final ban is actually going to be that Hayabusa. We were talking about it, and game 3, we're not going to be seeing it.
Fredrin and Joy are now suddenly high demand commodities.
It's almost like we're back 6 months ago.
And I was just about to fall in love with this meta. I was loving it. We were going well, like we were having conversations every night.
And you know, if we speak about the bans, yeah, and Hayabusa disappears from this game, but I got a question. Why not Kalea? I mean, like the first pick for SRGOG, they definitely gonna pick it right now. And we didn't see Hayabusa for 2 games in a row. What changed?
Honestly, I kind of feel like they're asking SRGOG that question. If you don't pick up the Kalia, we will definitely pick it up. And you were talking about the Granger. This is a good chance to let SRG pick up the Kalia so that Onyx Philippines, they can get the Granger. And there you go. And the Joy. So they instantly pick up their win conditions, not thinking long and hard. These are 2 amazing picks right now. Pick it up quick. And now, in terms of Assassins, what's left?
KK Connection is back. Assassin-wise, are you gonna force Sekai's on the Ling?
That's really late. That's the only thing. That's really late. I feel like the only way they can pick it up is that if Onyx Philippines, they pick up something like a Kimi, like maybe. But then, I don't know. Very difficult.
Fredrin still viable.
That's not an assassin, man.
Yes, you want assassins, I know, but Fredrin here, additional crowd control, additional damage, you can follow, and I think you should prioritize for yourself Gold and Fredrin. I don't know who. Okay, it's also a good choice.
Yeah, but the thing is, this Farsa is not super free now, is it? Going up against the Joy.
Yep.
This is the natural predator for the Hottie Birdie, right? Like, the Joy just smokes the Farsa.
Not to mention CC and Lapu-Lapu are still at large. Onyx PH could pick one of them and then ban the other come the second phase. And then, what does Cram pick then?
But then you got no crowd control actually for Onyx Philippines if you take Lapu-Lapu. If you take, okay, you got 1 stun, that's all.
They don't care.
They don't care. Okay, they'll just go on Farsa.
I mean, like, a good crowd control is denying your opponent of the ult, so
yeah,
it's kind of amazing.
Or just putting them to sleep. Yeah. Just take them out of the map. Onyx PH, a good direction for them, in my opinion, would be to just take out Arlet and Phovius.
Yeah.
That's it. Or Arlet CC. Deny the Arlet Fredrin combo.
Either ways, right now for Onyx Philippines, I think it's not a hot take to say that they got a lot in this round. And you were talking about this, Leo, where Onyx Philippines, they like being on red side. They like being on second pick. It looks like they're manipulating it well by understanding the Kalia is a hot pick for SRGOG, and they punished that.
I think actually the last pick for Onyx Philippines should be CC. That's from my perspective, because otherwise it can be a good combination.
But they already have the Lapu.
Did you mean SRG?
I mean Onyx Philippines should ban.
Oh, should ban
right.
CC,
yeah. Yes. So that's the option. If we're speaking about SRG, let's go for the mid lane. That's the option. Valentina, what can we also...
Valentina Loyi?
Valentina Loyi, yes, good bans.
Yeah, looks like they're going for the Louis first ban here. Are they going for Innocent again? Because I kind of feel like with this Kalia, we should be thinking about a possible Beatrix.
Beatrix or Iritel.
Yeah.
Those are still solid picks left out there. I don't know if you want to Harry.
Beatrix better, I think.
Yeah, you don't want to Harry. That's way too much magic damage. You're going all in. A single Athena shield and poof.
Also Beatrix, you can combine it with the Fredrin Taunt, you can combine it with the Kalea, so engage and then the nuke damage instantly from your mage and from your, okay, it's the Harif band even.
Yeah, still respecting the Harif because the Harif has a favorable matchup going up against the Joy. So again, probably they're readjusting their priorities, making sure that King Kong has a good game.
So they'll allow the Irithel.
Maybe Kara's just saying like, do you really think he can counter me? Sometimes to be champions, you need that kind of mindset, you know?
If we're speaking about the gold lane, you actually counter the hero, but you don't counter the player. So you can still play from the back line, you can still be safe. Yeah, you're losing some gold XP, but you're coming back. And Irithel needs some time. Yes, Farsha gives you that time. Fredrin can give you that time. But still, we remember what happened with Kelra versus Joy.
Honestly, good ban here, betting out the Jushin, making it so that Onyx Philippines, they can get that tempo. Because I kind of feel like this is Onyx Philippines style. By controlling the game the first 3 minutes and then expand, don't stop.
Yeah, and again, that Jushin definitely answers the lack of CC. We were saying Onyx PH does not have the reliable crowd control. The CC provides that in spades. You spend 2 seconds too long underneath her beacons and suddenly you're knee-deep in Onyx PH's lineup. What are they picking red for? Again, still no mid laner and still no jungler, still no roamer for the super fam.
Let's go, Badang. What do you think about it?
Yeah, Badang is good.
Badang or Cho.
Yeah.
Or Gatot. Gatot's good too, especially against the Farsa.
Yep, and there you go. You pick up the Gatot here. So, Onyx Philippines, it does look like they already have a lot of answers for the problems that SRGOG has.
And to picks for SRGOG.
You guys watch the stream. मैं अपना जो रैबिट है ना उसका मम्मी बुला रहे हैं नेल कट करना है तो मैं नेल कट करके आता हूँ. बाय बाय.
I prefer to see the Beatrix. Actually, I like the composition. I like it with Farsha, I like it with Kalea, I like it with Fredrin, and for the explain, I would like to prefer CC still. I like this pick.
Yep, still a lot available. Even the glue is available if SRGOG wants to go that route, because that does seem like one of Cram's comfort as well. Still a lot of picks for SRGOG, especially on the EXP.
Scary if you glue though, because the Faramis is still open.
That's true. So they pick up the CC instead. So will this be the Beatrix or the Irithel? It looks like they go for a Bruno. Not in my bingo books for this one.
Yeah, no, because the Beatrix was way too spelled out. So was the Irithel, because again, SRG knows that the Irithel just suddenly dies to the Granger and the Joy. So they go Bruno. It's a almost forgotten hero.
It's most, you know, it's more safe pick, but I don't like it. I understand that on lane it's harder for you to play as Beatrix, yes, but overall, if you go to the mid lane, it's much more profitable.
I like that both teams, they're kind of like saying each other, let's play tempo. Let's see who has their foot on the gas first and who can accelerate without the brakes. So now, Onyx Philippines, final pick here for their mid laner. A lot is still open. It looks like they're gonna pick up the Eve instead. So a lot of zoning here by both mid laners.
So far, 100% win rate on the Eve for the black and yellow. Onyx has also found success in this by putting it in the hands of San. So, you know what? Onyx PH, they got momentum. I like it. They got a kill box going for them.
I would like to say that I also like the Onyx PH draft more than SRGOG. Sorry, Bruno, I don't like you.
Thank you very much for our analyst for the breakdown of the draft. And right now, for game number 3, we're going to throw it over to Brigida and Mirko.
Thank you so much. A bit of opinions here and there in terms of which they prefer and not, but now only these two teams can get to decide which works best. They've equalized the series, and we're heading into a best of 3 to finally find out who's coming out of this. Welcome to game number 3 between Onyx PH and SRGOG Esports. That was a very fun draft to watch.
It was really fun, just, you know, predicting the drafts as well, because it really just came down to what you know of these players, right? Like, what are their comfort picks? Onyx Philippines responded to the heavy assassin ban by banning out their own assassins, setting up for the Joy. It was amazing to watch a draft, and now we get to see a battle for match point. Whoever wins here, ladies and gentlemen, will be able to secure match point. A bit of safety in the single elimination bracket.
Yep. And they also bring back the Bruno, who again, in terms of like history and what we know of SRG, was also there during that time. And the Bruno was just popping off, especially back in M6, but you could say the same for Onyx PH, and they were even the first ones to bring out one of the most unorthodox ways to answer back against the Bruno, which was, if you guys would recall, the Layla, even back in M6. But now they're playing up against it again in this kind of situation where SRG OG are forced to bring out the utility junglers again, but this time around with the Farsa in the mid lane, we could potentially be expecting them to play this a bit more better. There could be a lot more space created since they have a bit more of burst damage coming in for the early stages of the game. But looking at the emblems, yep, it seems pretty standard for majority of the heroes here, but wait.
That's good info. King Kong going to be able to go for the dive here. Stormy still saving the flicker, and Kong doesn't get the electrifying beat. Sky's walking up now over to Prince. We'll get the poke down, and yeah, nothing too crazy in the emblems. It does seem like for Onyx Philippines, they got what they wanted for, right? Like what they went for, sorry. Hayabusa ban, they really wanted the Joy. But even though we've been saying no utility, the Fredrin is a great counter to the Joy.
Yeah. Just a well-timed energy eruption. It's gonna make a huge difference for the team fight. Oh, but there's the Unbreakable and the Bravest Spider.
Pulled out the Bravest Spider. Still, Sky's been in the retreat battle. Ow! Oh! Razor's Rat getting the big pop over the curtain call, locking him down. Yum's still staying alive somehow as Kirk tries his best to deal damage. Now the Feathered Airstrike with a Flicker 2 doesn't actually land that additional movement speed for the Purify, helping Prince to get out.
Oh my goodness, that timings. Brusco, I'm surprised he survived for that long in that entire fight where he was just up front in the faces of the members of SRG OG, and just that constant enhanced basic attack kept him alive even though he should have died way back. And even that Bravest Fighter from Kirk and Super Prince in that positioning with the real world manipulation, just making sure everyone was right at the edge. So it's probably also why it took a bit more time from SRG OG to reach Super Prince, to make things a bit more difficult for him. And mind you, that Purify might come in a lot more sooner because he is once again on the pull yourself together. So that's how Super Prince potentially is planning to keep himself safe. Again and again, he can just rely on the Purify either to get out, to keep the stuns out from Stormy, from Yums, and that's one of the biggest answers again to the entire idea that SRG OG has in terms of their lineup.
Yeah, it's again, they have a ton of damage. Despite the utility jungle, we've gone through this already. They already have a CC. They have a Farsa and a Bruno too here. I think it would have been a bit too risky for them to go for the Beatrix, even though, yeah, we were talking about the Beatrix possibility too, the instant burst down that we saw up against RRQ by SRG yesterday when the Kalea went for any Tsunami Slam, really, on anyone. Right now, Onyx Philippines really need to get space for King Kong. That's what they need to do in the neutral objective battles, right? Because we saw earlier when King Kong had to just brute force his way into the fight, he gets chain CC'd way too easily by the Fredrin, CC, Kalea, even the Farsa.
And that's probably the idea too why Onyx PH decided to go for this draft, because in terms of team fights, that's a lot of space you can create with the AOG, with the real world manipulation, and of course just the Bravest Spider being casted every now and then by Kirk. Oh, but Super Prince, they find a way to access him.
Yeah, great damage now onto Brusco too. Popping Revitalize already. And it's not actually going to help Super Prince to get back to full.
No.
Yeah, they have to concede this one. That's free for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. And hey, with that setup, there was absolutely no way Onyx Philippines could brute force the Turtle without losing members.
So that could be the best way to go for SRG OG. That was a perfect call prior an objective to heavily poke a member who is a crucial part in how the team fights are going to unfold. And they went for Super Prince, so they had to rely on a potential team fight without the real world manipulation if it went down to it. And so now, Onyx PH clearly in the back foot. They're the ones reacting to how SRG OG is being more decisive in terms of the rotation than Kellera can't even do much. They will have to let go of that turret.
Beautifully done by SRG. Oh, King Kong gets away. Luckily for King, there was no one there to really stop him from dashing with the current call. But yeah, Selangor Red Giants, especially with the Bruno, you really want to play the strong side over for Bruno. So the fact that they got 2 turtles, plus they were able to rotate down below, ending the laning phase ASAP, means that Kellera really can't abuse the Granger laning phase anymore.
Yeah.
Puts Bruno Innocent in a very good spot.
We've been talking about space, but Onyx PH, hopefully that space doesn't get limited to the team fights, because when they get shut down, then things are not looking too good for them anymore. SRG OG, clearly with the utility jungler, are making it work, unlike the first 2 games we've seen so far in this series. This is how you literally capitalize on the idea of a utility jungler, because you have a strong lane in the gold lane, and you have a mid laner who could definitely help you in terms of creating that space and better yet, even supplying the damage, which is why Onyx PH feel a bit more hesitant in terms of going in, because Stormy and Yume, their combos just too good. And now they're gonna go after King Kong.
Everyone.
The timing on the F20 beats, flicker over. King Kong taking low gets him down. Over to the minion wave. Actually, that was just 1 minion. Rest in peace, minion.
Yeah, that they could leave the lane alone already. But now Purify already used by Super Prince still gets caught though.
Yeah, an early Purify from Prince gives Yums easy access to get Tsunami slamming. That was uncharacteristic for sure. Selangor Red Giants, they're capitalizing on every small mistake that Onyx Philippines make on the map, and now it's a free turret in the mid lane.
This doesn't feel too calm and collected. Wait, Kurt goes in alone?
Yeah, Chain CC it again. Curtain call. Oh my lord, so much damage. Even with the revitalize, they go through it all. And Innocent is just balling his way to 2 kills for free for SRG.
You get it, right? There's Brusco, who's also coming in, so that's probably why he was a bit encouraged. Oh, wait! Close call. Close call for King Kong, but he still gets to escape. And yeah, you would have thought that Kirk went in alone, but it wasn't entirely the case. There was Brusco too, but was it still the right decision to go in, knowing that it was just the 2 of them? Because there wasn't any damage, and SRG had plenty of damage. I mean, look at this 2k gold lead.
Yeah.
Already in the hands of Innocent on the Bruno. So whoever Yums decides to go for, and that setup earlier onto Super Prince was just a bit too free, you know, but whoever he decides to go for from this point onwards, you could expect the damage to come through from Innocent, to come through from Stormy.
It's just too tough right now for Onyx Philippines, like Selangor Red Giants. 3 kills on Stormy. That's the only possible bounty that they can get. Again, he can just play far back. He has a flicker too, and mainly I think what makes them, the backline, so safe is the amazing front line that they didn't actually have in game number 2, right? Like game number 2, yes, they had Skies on a Baksha, but Onyx Philippines just got online so early. Now that SRG got 3 turtles, even just with that, without the gold lead, they should be in a proper spot to actually hold down Onyx Philippines' damage. But with the 6,000 gold lead, Onyx Philippines might have to just wait for, what, 15, 16 minutes of game time before they can actually shred down Skies.
There's no threat of burst damage just yet from Onyx BH. They're, as you said, literally waiting. And now you see SRG OG just bounced back in this series. They're showing us a performance that's not too far from what we've seen in the previous year when they took the championship in MSC 2024 for themselves. Now they're doing this to the reigning world champions. And if they're able to actually get match point, that puts them 1 step closer to getting a shot at defending that title. Now Onyx BH clearly have to find a way to work around this. That's a 4K goal lead and Super Prince fortunate enough to work on that sidestep, but now he doesn't have the Purify.
No, he does not. Holy Shield in the mid lane, they be popped open again, and there's just no damage. Not even Takram, who isn't the main frontliner. Man's able to sustain. Prince is a level down on Stormy. The only advantage, if you can even call it that they got was, alright, Stormy used Flick, so a bit more vulnerable. But even then, he doesn't really need Flick. He's been able to utilize it to go and dive. That's a free turret down below. The Bravest Fighter as well. Kurt melts it down. King Kong on the back line with the AOG as well. Won't land. It's only onto Innocent, who's still able to dish out damage for free. Brusco falling. Innocent gets a double kill. 1 off from a hat trick.
The closest and probably the best target for King Kong in that situation was Stormy, because you said it there. What?
There's a hat trick, and they're gonna go for the end. 10 minutes in, Onyx Philippines have no way to react. They will be forced back in their base. guys. Hey, MSC 2024, they did it. MSC 2025. At this point, Riyadh looks a whole lot like Selangor.
They
The
gave
ball
no
hits
time
really hard.
to us, to Onyx, to regroup, to reset. And they just went after it, after that one miscalculated play coming in from Onyx PH. And as we've mentioned, they could have gotten a kill, they could have punished the lack of flickers that Stormy clearly did not have in that moment, but he just flew on top of that stone that was right there. And no one was able to get access to Stormy, and no one died from SRGOG. So it was just so easy for them, especially considering that Innocent was untouched. He was clearly untouched in this game and in that particular team fight. So whenever you look back at what happened in that game, this is the definition of how you make a utility jungler work, of how you make the entire idea of this lineup work. And this was the final clash. Now, I feel like the panel has a lot more to say in terms of what happened in this fight, so let's head back over to our panel.
And this is why, in my eyes, I don't like utility junglers unless they're Fredrin, all right? He's the face of utility junglers.
Hello, Cinnamon Roll.
He's the daddy in the jungle, man. Like, Fredrin makes it work. And I gotta say, very good performance, and maybe this is how you just gotta win out that battle. If you have utility in your mind, only Fredrin.
Fredrin was so good, but I also want to mention about the Stormy. You know, he made so much pressure all over the map, and he just won mid. He just won mid, and the triple of SRGOG, they could do everything they want. Let's go bottom, let's go top side, okay, let's go take turtle, no problems, nobody gonna disturb us. And that's the thing when you play the second tempo. And okay, I was worried about Bruna, but actually I would like to say that Gold lane mean nothing. I mean, they did nothing in this game, not like I'm trying to underestimate their efforts, but overall, if we speak about the game, the trio won. The trio won the game.
It's not that it didn't do nothing. Gold was just there to make that advantage that SRG got very early on all the more unsurmountable for Onyx PH. I hate how I talked about these fundamentals, these principles, these must-dos for both teams, and then at the end of the draft for Game 3 say,
चलो बाय, कहाँ जा रहे हो? अभी तो आए थे. हाइपर जंगल मैं चला क्लास लेने स्ट्रीम म्यूट पे है. ओके ओके ओके, थैंक यू फॉर जॉइनिंग द स्ट्रीम.
Please ban a hero. Team is banning.
आज तो गर्लफ्रेंड डे है गाइस. इंस्टाग्राम पे देखा था. टुडे इज गर्लफ्रेंड डे.
Please pick a hero.
I am more
The enemy
than
is
a
picking.
weapon.
Daggers. Guess the nobles can't handle them.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
नहीं
Your team is
फर्स्ट प्लेस
picking.
क्लियर हो गया ऑनिक वर्सेस ऑनिक कौशिक
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
तुमको लगता है आज ऑनिक हारेगा
Let's play together.
The enemy is picking.
तूने कितना को विश किया देख बहुत स्किपर बहुत
Another gold medal in my pocket.
व्हाट्सएप में ब्रॉडकास्ट मैसेज डाल के सबको कर दिया जितने भी थे कांटेक्ट में ब्रॉडकास्ट मैसेज डाला और सबको कर दिया
Mobile Fortress combat ready.
Your team is picking.
Chivalry is dead, and I will revive it.
गिफ्ट
Wipe
देते
out all
बेटर
the
देना मेरे लिए
injustice in the world.
हेलो रोजा वेलकम बैक
The power of Leo is within my hands.
अकेले अकेले अरे वैसे ही आप खेल रहे थे ना रोजा एक गेम ही खेल रहा हूँ वो मैच चालू होने से पहले फोर्टी नाइन वाह 22 कोई नहीं कोई नहीं कोई नहीं करता कोई नहीं आई नो आई ऑलरेडी नो तो सारा प्यार तो तूने युगा को दे दिया मेरे लिए कहाँ बच्चे का दे दिया तेरे पास तू नहीं करेगा मेरे को प्यार के पास
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Alright.
Smash them.
बोलते ही प्यार बढ़ गया
Troops deployed.
Name is Julian.
अरे और ना आपसे कहीं जैसे ना नाम समझ लो डोंट टेक नेम्स ओके बस कभी कभी ना बहुत वो हो जाता है
Where to?
हर कोई बोलने लगता है मेरे को नहीं पसंद आता फिर I like hunting because
Quit it.
I love Dex 34% जी कौशिक
What for?
यही है ना यही है
First blood.
The purpose.
Has been slain. Well played.
गेम का PSP चेंज होने जा रहा है ठीक है टू टाइप का डेक तेरा प्यार देखो आज
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Don't run.
रुक जा Oh my god, 93%. Damn.
Gather at the turtle.
चलेगा नहीं क्या मेरा कमांड?
Asked.
Ally has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle. An ally has been slain.
Insane, exactly insane. देख स्कीपर देख। कैसे तो ज्यादा ही है भाई। तू नहीं करता भाई क्या? कोई नहीं। रहा बराबर भाई, मेरा ज्यादा है तो ठीक है। मेरा वाले यार देखो ड्राफ्ट रहने दो। 79 था क्या? अच्छा हाँ बराबर है ब्रो, बराबर ना कम ना ज्यादा। कोई नहीं क्या, कोई नहीं। अरे नहीं इंसेन है बुरा तो।
Asked for
Double kill.
mercy.
Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Don't run.
Oh my god, oh my god, गुलशन कुमार मार गया।
I find clarity.
गुलशन को भूख लग रहा है, रैंक में रिपोर्ट करने जा रहे हैं।
Danger. Addictive.
जी भूख लगता है तो रिपोर्ट करते हो, करो जा।
Gather at the turtle.
जी ठीक है।
I need.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy has slain the turtle.
वाह वाह पतंग वाह। मैं भी स्काई बनाएगा, रुको। कोई खेल रहा नहीं है ना साथ में, इसलिए वाह ऐसा कुछ भी तो जा। खेलते तो है हम साथ में।
It is black, you see.
Launch attack.
On alert. Closing in.
Your team destroyed a turret.
That smile
Watch
is
out,
all I
planting.
have. Purify. Quit it.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Request backup. Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
The snow, I recall.
चले गए क्या सब लोग स्ट्रीम से? हेलो 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 हेलो.
No warmth here.
Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Good game. Good game.
Hurt.
Request backup. Understood.
Quit it.
सब लोग शायद चले गए.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy dominating.
I find.
Yeah, because again, because I didn't like it. 1-0 times. So Onyx Philippines. So these are the options, right? Farsa. Definitely, I think you need a Farsa. You need burst, sir.
Farsa and Purify.
Oh, they pick up the Boxia. Boxia roam here.
There it is.
Yep.
Oh no, it's Valentina.
Yep, they pick up the Valentina. I think they're seeing this X-Board pickup and really want to get that last Insanity, which honestly kind of works against SRGOG's draft. I mean, like, hey, we doubted the Valentina before, right?
So if not burst, sheer initiative. You just out tempo your trio mid.
Be very macro.
And just okay.
Interesting decision from Onyx Philippines. So they're like literally biting SRGOG. Okay, go please. You pick X-Borg, last Insanity for us also. And there's a question. For whom it's better?
Imagine we're setting up and they don't even pick up the X-Board. Like, just imagine, right?
Well, there's a chance they don't because it's too obvious now.
Yeah, right, because of the Valentina. Now they got to think about it. And they pick up the Joy instead. Not an amazing matchup here. Not a great draft for the Joy.
Confirm two things to steal, right? Easy pickings, AOG, or freely unlocked electrifying beats.
Oh, it's so hard to say which
May
draft I
like.
Nana. I would like to say Onyx Philippines. If we see X-Borg, maybe would say like SRGOG, but for now, Onyx Philippines.
Well, either way, right now is match point for SRGOG. Can Onyx Philippines extend the series? Thank you very much, gentlemen Leo, as well as Destroyer. And right now for game number 4, Brigida and Mirko.
Thank you so much, and we are at match point for SRGOG, 1 win away before they get a chance to head into the grand finals once more. We'll see how it goes as they decide to lock in the joy for their last pick, even up against this kind of lineup. But the question lies too in, could Onyx PH pull off a successful Fredrin utility draft as well in this kind of situation? Do you feel like it could still be a comfortable game for King Kong despite the presence of the Selena, despite the presence of the Gato Kacha and all that?
That's a great question, Brig, and it really comes down to the players to answer it, because at this point, the thought of glory, once again reliving the glory from the past of MSC 2024 lingers over SRG, as Onyx Philippines are the one placed in a tough spot. Yes, the blue side has had a 100% win rate, so by statistics, Onyx Philippines, they've gotten themselves a pretty good chance, but it's SRG in Riyadh. That's like home turf.
They just look like they're so much in shape right now, even in terms of the way they're able to outpace Onyx PH overall, even though we've known Onyx PH to be one of the teams who have been always that consistent team when it comes to the patterns, when it comes to the rotations, and they, yes, forced out a flicker out of Innocent, but that's all that matters right now, literally keeping him safe and in the game up against Kellera, who's been managing the lane pretty well. But looking at the emblems real quick, okay, that's Stormy does seem like he does want to keep the pace going for Sekai's, and they just want to be the ones first to rotate out, and that's what they plan to do as they get control over the river for a majority of the part of this game. And that's something that does sound very achievable for them, considering that they're on the Gatot Selena. Oh, but wait. Yeah, Kellera, he looks mad.
Yeah, after what SRG did to them last game, after the Bruno strong side pick.
Yep.
Definitely is mad, is able to win out the lane. No flicker as well on Innocent, so that's going to be a big problem later on. Stormy with the flicker out already. Doesn't land the Abyssal Arrow, and King Kong's able to get the damage done. Turtle, definitely prio for Onyx.
Yep. They're paying so much attention to Phobius, which I feel is another question we have to look at later on. How are they going to make use of this hero? But here comes the fight.
Cram with Dark Wave to the back line with a flicker as well. Now pops into vengeance. It's King Kong with a win in the retreat battle. First blood to Onyx Philippines, and it's a big bonk to Cram. Kirk gets the kill. 2-0 to start the game. An invade. And the Turtle, they've gotten everything. And Stormy, oh, not even given the chance to recall.
That's probably the first answer we're getting in this game. There might be some bit of struggle for Cram. He did flicker in, decided to go for the Dark Wave, surprise Onyx PH, but they were ready. Even Kellera made it to the fight, interestingly, even without the SOD landing. So it was literally Onyx PH just deciding to brute force their way through that fight, and I feel like that in essence is what they could be capable of, considering the kind of lineup they have. This is a Fredrin and the Baksha. So you have enough tankiness to deal with everything and ability in terms of the Valentina too. Oh, but Kellera!
What a read by Youngs. Just holding that bush, and it's another kill in the bottom lane to SRG. That's what you get when you don't go for Purify up against a comp with the Selena, right? Like, once you get Chain CC, there's absolutely no way you get out of the Abyssal Arrow. Brusco's doing a pretty good job at stopping the way from crashing into the turret, but it will end up hitting. I think it should still be Kellera making it in time.
No.
Oh, now he has to go and use that SOD.
Yeah.
All right, so he gets it, does a little bit of damage to Innocent, but he loses a lot of gold, and Innocent is now in the lead.
That's not to mention that he's already 101. He has a kill, he has an assist, and he did get a decent amount of energy shields down bottom. So if SRG get to allow Innocent to snowball again, then that's like one out of the many things that they get to take off their list in terms of how they're able to activate their entire lineup in this game. And so far, so much pressure has been placed on the gold lane. They're literally making things so much more difficult for Kellera to dominate the way he usually dominates his lane. And now he has to rely on the SOD in order for him to catch up and get a bit of assists here and there. But SRGOG are the ones holding the turtle right now. What is going to be the plan? Oh, there goes the AOG.
Oh, but King Kong is still able to get the retribution down. Now as Brusco pops into point sounds and Kirk does a lot of damage with the current call. SOD lands in the back line as well. Super Prince steals it like to my beat. That's going to be Kelra in the midst of it all. What? Jumps in, flickers back, spear of misery, pinning Cram down to get a kill. And again, it's Onyx Philippines who take the lead away from SRG and dive from Prince. This could be a solo assassination. One more basic attack. Oh, Sky's able to escape the outplay as Kirk falls, trying to zone SRG away. Kelra, can he get this turret? That is going to be the turret falling, but Innocent is walking up with Rhapsody. Prince looking for the play as well. Good spear of misery. Kelra dodging away and will be able to pick up the kill on Innocent, although it will be traded back through Skull. Shield, Unity, over to Stormy, who's able to dash, but Super Prince has stolen away the ult of the Selena. Dodges, no, gets hit by it. Stormy gets out.
Even when Onyx PH were forced to split up, or I feel like they weren't even forced to split up. They decided themselves that they were going to split up and go after certain members of SRG OG all by themselves, and it's interesting to see that it still worked in the end for them. Super Prince did such a great job managing the members in the backlines, managing Sekai's even all by himself on this Joy. Fortunately, just lacked a single more basic attack to take him down, but even other than that, in the previous fight which happened in the Turtle Pit, Onyx PH, with the amount of crowd control sustained that they have, were effective enough to isolate away a single member. And so even during that moment wherein we felt that Kelra might have just used the SOD in a not so good spot, was actually able to still survive, reposition, and also help in taking down that one isolated member that Onyx PH had. So they just have to keep this pace, they have to keep this sequence going, so they're able to make use and maximize their lineup more, because like Onyx PH essentially, maybe that's one of the strengths of their lineup. Like they don't necessarily rely on each other too much, and they can do plenty of things even by themselves, even when no one's really paying attention to where the other members are.
Again, yeah, so individual plays. Kirk has gotten hit by 2 of those missile arrows. Shield Unity with a taunt now, locking Cram down. It's gonna be the Dark Raid, not landing. King also wins the retreat battle. Despite his own away, Yums caught in the bad spot. Now Kelra with the SOD landing it and finding a way to enter the fight. That's a spear of misery to pin Cram down yet again. And Onyx Philippines are keeping the lives of Game 5 up and running.
Yep, they're still staying in this game. They do not want to hand over the win just like that. They've done it twice. They've won against SRG OG twice, even way back in M6, and they do not want to get or allow that revenge to come in anytime soon. So we did mention the entire idea about individual plays and Onyx PH being good at that. But even when, or especially when, you let them play like this together, it's gonna work well. Oh, Sekai is so close.
Rich angle, King Kong to be cornered to turret there. Why the abyssal arrow is over, but he's still able to survive somehow. Yums though won't be able to. Prince steals away. Selena all dashes towards the arrow and doesn't get hit.
I mean, that's one of his signature heroes, so in a way he still gets to use it. I think that was a surprise in the draft 2 earlier, like he didn't, or they didn't necessarily prioritize the Selena.
They saw the Selena and Prince was like, Coach, I want to play Selena.
In any way I can.
In any way, and why not? It's like, sure, here's the Valentina, you can now play Selena.
I mean, even now, he got the Granger. This was something he did way back too. He got the Granger ult with the Valentina and used the Death Sonata. He got the Moskov ult in the previous game on the Valentina and just to surprise everyone. So he's just capable of doing all these surprises on the Valentina, but oh wait, King Kong!
Uh-oh, a taunt over to the back, now the Retribution as well, dodging away for the Dark Wave, getting another taunt of the Shield Unity, locks him down, and Kelra finds a killing spree. Holy Shield propped in up top. Prince again steals away the Death Sonata. 1-2, are we gonna get a third shot? There you go.
Yes, the answer is yes. Super Prince just doesn't fail to surprise and entertain us whenever he gets his hands on the Valentina. And so he has, what, how many options now? Because he hasn't even been getting the AOG. It's been mostly the Death Sonata or that Selena from Stormy. Like maybe Sekai's could even be one of the best options if you would propose, but Super Prince, the way he's playing this Valentina is just so interesting. Now it's going to be a free objective going to the hands of Onyx PH. And this all happened in 9 minutes in the game. So once again, it's another case of being very efficient in using the Fredrin, as mentioned by our panelists earlier, the face of utility junglers.
Fredrin is him right now. Like the Baxia is kind of like, I think he's fallen off quite a bit. I think maybe because of the hot fix that changed his defenses, he's now much more squishy. So even with the poisons, even with the damage reduction, you kind of have to rely on snowballing early to be the tank that you are. Fredrin on the other side, he relies on himself, yo. He's a Chad. He's a, like, just like King Kong, he's a Sigma male, you know? He just does his own thing, sustains over. And Onyx, they've done a good job at managing the waves up top as well. Kirk holding his own against Skies. This actually might be an electrifying beats used by Skies. He's going to continue the chase, Kirk. The Skies, has to go all the way back to recall.
King Kong used his retribution earlier though, but it seems like they still have other ways to potentially set things up. Oh wait, nice Upsell arrow.
Yeah, but it's gonna an amazing disengage. Krang gonna be taken down there by King Kong. Walked up way too aggressively. Fridge steals the Death Sonata again. And now it's gonna be King Kong locking Stormy down. Kelra with a mega kill. Leaving a Spear of Misery, able to get it on Skies. And it's Frizz with his blocks. What? The piercing damage! Kelra got the kill on Innocent through the crystal. And now it's Yomes. An AOG stolen. Not even landed. Kelra with a triple. And ladies and gentlemen, in the Amazon Arena, we're getting a Game 5.
We are going all the way for our first semifinals today. Man,
it's your fault.
It's their fault. It's everyone's fault at this point. You know what? If Onyx PH seemed like they lacked range, maybe the constant IMU Death Sonata was the way for Super Prince. I don't know anymore. I'm just trying to make up theories for why he gets all these unique ultimates. But
Coach, I want to play Granger.
I want to play Granger. I want to play Selena. Like, and it's working.
And he played Godthought earlier too, last play.
So I'm not entirely sure if you still want to ban the Selena or the Valentina for Super Prince in this case, because like there are just so many potential pickups that could really change the flow of the game, and we've literally changed the flow of the entire series. So let's hear what our panelists have to say about game number 4.
Thank you very much, Brigida, as well as Mirko. It couldn't happen any other way. It had to go all 5 games, but this one with SRGOG losing, the real question is, SRG saw the counter matchup. So why? You pick up the Phobias into the CC. You pick up the Joy against the Fredrin. These are things that they themselves has utilized. So the question is, why?
I don't think it's as simple as the
Daddy
lane.
Fred.
Again, these two teams are the best of the best. MSC champions, M6 world champions.
Hear my beats. Hear me out.
अरे लैग हो गया.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
अल्टी नहीं था भाई. जी.
Welcome to my show.
जी noob.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
अल्टी अनलॉक भी नहीं किया, ऐसे चला गया.
Stay calm. And keep it up.
Request backup.
My fights are like my music. Just perfect. This is the last sound they hear. Hands in the air.
An enemy has been slain. Ult is not ready.
Stay calm.
Need assistance.
Music heals. Music speaks louder.
Okay.
This song is for you.
Well played. Killing spree.
Let me hear your scream.
Enemy double kill. Need assistance. The enemy has slain the turtle. Down. Request backup.
Life is a rhapsody.
Request backup. Okay.
Welcome to my show.
Ult is not ready. Shut down.
Hear my beats.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Initiate retreat. Need assistance.
Welcome to my show.
Initiate retreat.
This is the last sound they hear.
We're behind in gold. Request backup. Our turret has been destroyed. Unstable network. Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
And keep it up.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Hear my beats. Hear me out.
You have been slain. Our turret is under attack.
The beat.
भाई मैं सोचा ब्रोडी प्रैक्टिस करूंगा ठीक है बट स्कैम हो गया
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Let me hear your scream.
Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup.
My fights are like my music. Just
Our
perfect.
turret is under attack. Request backup.
Music heals.
Ult is not ready. Request backup.
This song is for you.
You destroyed a turret.
Pick it up.
You have slain an enemy. Enemy has been slain.
is a rhapsody.
Great play! Ally has been slain. Rampage. Your team destroyed the turret. Oh, he's not ready. We're behind in gold. Initiate retreat.
Stay calm.
Our turret is under attack. PC.
Hear me out.
Great play. Shut down. Has been slain. Ult is not ready. Clear up lanes. Launch attack. Ult is ready.
Hands in the air.
Request backup. Iron defense. Well played. Massive damage. Attack the board. Our turret is under attack. Brilliant CC. Great play. You have slain an enemy. Initiate retreat.
Music speaks louder.
Initiate retreat.
Music heals. Pick it up.
You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. Request backup. Our turret is under attack. You destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
Stay calm.
Ult is not ready.
Hear my beats. Hear me out.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain.
Let me hear your scream.
ऑनिक लास्ट में दुख दुख फर्स्ट टाइम से ब्रोडी मत नेक्स्ट टाइम ब्रोडी मत करना नहीं भाई ट्राई कर रहा हूँ ना ब्रोडी मेरे को कौन सा आता है आई एम ट्राइंग ब्रो आई एम ट्राइंग
Enemy has slain Lord. Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
नेक्स्ट टाइम भी मार
Life is a rhapsody. Welcome to my show.
अबे ये इंडिया रैंक सिलवाना है भाई कुछ नहीं हार पा रहा भाई
This song.
Our turret has been destroyed. And initiate retreat.
Pick it up.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been
जी
destroyed.
पिछला गेम का जॉनसन और इस गेम का जॉनसन क्या भाई?
This is the last sound they hear.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Launch attack! Our base is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
चूतिया है भाई अब टीम. शांति की तरफ खेलते हैं लग रहे.
Defeat.
Granger, Fredrin.
Yeah.
Farsa.
Farsa Fredrin. So we see like the compositions should be built around Fredrin, right? Or maybe you got any other options?
I mean, like, considering the junglers that are open now, Fred, Joy, as well as the Hayabusa, unless either junglers has a Hayabusa in their pocket for Game 5, we're going to be seeing early Fredrin.
Yeah. They do. I'm pretty sure Sakais and King Kong aren't shy to play the Hayabusa. It's just, these are better right now. There's a Zushin showing face for what seems to be forever. And the Fred.
We were talking about mid-trio prio. Fred and Jushin. It doesn't get more prio than that. Like, you can fight at any moment. This is a dangerous opening coming in from Onyx Philippines.
You fight at level 2.
You fight at level 2, exactly.
Constant damage, a lot of sustain, and yes, it's a good pick. It's a really good pick. But from SRGOG, right now, what should I pick? I think about Farsha. Okay, if you don't pick Farsha right now.
Or Luyi.
Or Luyi. Yes, it's a good pick also.
Yep. Picking up the Farsa and the Akai here. So for the final game, looks like a possibility. Not confirmed. Possibility, utility going up against utility here. Haven't seen a lot of Akai for Skies. Gotta see how it performs in this game.
Also, again, could be a coin flip into the roam.
Yep, yep.
Yums could step on a clutch and suddenly, depends on how Onyx draft goes so far here. We've already changed a few of the priorities. Again, for the first time in a while, Super Prince gets his pick in the first phase.
Yep.
So do you go Granger now?
They should. But actually, should they? Because they got first ban and then they will pick right after the second phase. So I think the priority should be for the X-Plane and it's Badang.
Super duper prio. Like, you just punish so hard.
And very flex, because I believe in the previous matchup, it was the Badang going up against the CC, which Badang won.
Yep, so Kirk does have a Badang in him. So we don't know. That's what's scary here for SRG. So what can happen is Onyx can hold this out. They can take this to the grave, meaning pick 5. They'll never know where the Badang goes up until the end.
I like the Badang ping from the side that Onyx Philippines put SRGOG in the position when they should think that, like, okay, is Badang explain or is it Badang going wrong? And there is the variety of the bans. But from the other perspective, you know, they got Akai, SRGOG, I mean, and potentially you can help the opponents to lock down.
I gotta say, this opening trio coming in from Onyx Philippines, if this Badang is going to the roam, they could really fight at any moment, because the Badang can initiate very well. And despite his role, you know, either EXP or roam, despite building tank, he does a lot of damage.
Especially since SRG's picks, a good majority of them, if we're already seeing the jungle here, are going to be softies.
Yeah. Akai is definitely not the tankiest when it comes to the picks in the jungle. Now the Arlet gets banned out. Onyx Philippines is pretty convinced that this Akai is going over to the jungle, banning out the Gatot. I wonder what else will they ban out, because so far I'd say Yums only used the Kalia and the Gatot.
I also think about the Cho ban. What do you think about it?
One of his signatures, we haven't seen it in a while.
Yes.
Yep.
And I don't know who you kick at this point.
No good kicks right now.
You don't want to kick the Badang, you don't want to kick the Fredrin, and I don't think you can kick the Jushin.
Especially since we know she's going to be rocking the Purify most likely. There's a Matilda ban. 2 roamers taken out.
Yep.
For Onyx Philippines in the last phase of the draft. They're digging deep, like they're really just choking out Yums here.
And the last decision, Sergio OG. So I think Granger, they should ban it, because then after that they can exchange of the gold. Like, okay, you take the Moscow, we take Bruno, we take
I'm
something
smelling Harith.
Harith?
Because it's okay against the Farsa. Farsa for the S-Right, and you open up the Zaman Force, and then she's scared out of it, you know?
Yep.
But, you know, they ban out the Ruby, making sure that kind of forcing this Badang to go EXP if they want to match up against the CC.
They want to understand the clear initiation. Like, Badang, okay, but if Onyx Philippines got, for example, Ruby or Arlot plus Badang, you know, there is double opportunity for different kind of initiation.
I'm impressed that neither team actually banned anything in the gold lane. They're really just opening it up for half-man, half-beast of the gold standard. Here's the Granger. We saw it coming, like it was definitely even one of those first pickables in red. Now what does Innocent get here?
Go Bruno again. Is that the option? Just went out super early and then translates to a win?
Yeah, no, you want something that has a early power spike or something that doesn't care. So even the...
I just got one thing. Don't pick Moscow, please. It's just the question.
Stats will tell you yes. Yeah. But also I was going to say Harith. Harith's fine.
Harith is fine. It's kind of good. I would
wouldn't Claude here. Okay. There's the old pick for Yumes. Yep. Where have you been?
One of the signatures, but again, not a lot of options. Like he really has to show the mastery here to make it work.
Onyx PH are locking and loading their purifies. It's gonna matter.
And the last pick,
Bruno.
So
Yep, it is that Bruno.
They actually want to win early game. Yep. They want to push their opponents super hard. And the Chu is a good decision.
Yep, that is mid-game initiative for SRG's rotating kill squad. Onyx PH, they got one more. The jig is up. We know where this Badang is going, and it's in Rome. The Phoveus reveals itself.
We saw in the previous matchup, not good against the CC, but Destroyer, final thoughts.
Just because of the Cho last pick and the good composition that I see from SRG, I want to make a prediction that they gonna win. But I also like the Onyx Philippines draft.
I'm all in for Onyx, man. They're the reason why they picked that Phoveus last.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen. We're going to the final game of this semi-final series. Brigida and Mirko, good luck for this one.
Thank you so much. We definitely needed that. This has been such an interesting take in the draft. Smart moves, mind games everywhere as they draft for the most crucial game that'll either make them stay or will be the cost of their end, of their journey's end here in MSC at EWC 2025. Welcome to the final game in this series between SRG OG and Onyx PH. Will SRG finally get their revenge? Or will Onyx prove once again why they're the reigning champions of the world? What are your thoughts on the final draft, Mirko?
Oh, that's a tough question. You really put me on the spot. The Fredrin's great. I liked it. I thought there was going to be a setup for the Arlet Red 3, but they instead picked up the Badang, and then we got to see why. Yep. They really shut Yums down, forced him to play on the Cho, a hero that we haven't seen him on for a while. Yes, we kind of know him for Cho. He's played Cho before as well. MSC 2024 was crazy run, SPS too. But this tournament, I don't remember seeing any crazy plays for Yums on Cho. So I think that could be, you know, again, an angle that Onyx Philippines took with the Badang pick instead of the Arlet. Then they proceeded to ban Mathilda and got that again, taking away his picks.
Everything
that
else
worked for SRG. So it really is about putting Yums into his uncomfortable spot, and also Skies.
Yeah.
A guy.
Because even the panelists mentioned it. If ever the Cho does come out, who do you even want to go for?
Exactly.
In Onyx PH's lineup, you'd have to be very picky about who you decide to use the Way of the Dragon on. And even if you do get to land a kick, you definitely have to have Stormy by your side, because that's where majority of the damage is going to come from. Innocent will have to take a bit more time before he gets to deliver in terms of damage. And that's another thing. You don't see how well coordinated or the idea of the combos between the lineups or the pairings in SRG OG's draft so far is gonna work. But that's a mini skirmish before the turtle fight, so let's see who gets the advantage in this first objective of the game.
Yeah, good poke earlier to Cram. Now Super Prince to be caught in the mid lane. Still able to get level 4 in time. Pops in the Lancer Flare on Yums. Skies has the heavy spin. Kirk has the vengeance, actually. Dark Wave already used up. Now going to go for the pick, and it will be on Skies. That's going to be the in front of pursuit coming down. Still a red tree win for Skies. Feather airstrike and the curtain call, locking him down as Kirk doesn't survive this battle. Stormy picks up the first blood. Brusco caught in the top spot. Yums walks back up. It's a double! Away to Dragon as he flickers forward. Kelra walking into the fight again. A beautiful taunt as well. Cram thrown back into turret range. Frizz with the Crimson Beacon. Now trying to turn things around, but it will end at a 2-for-2.
So many things didn't land. Miscoordination from Onyx PH. And you see the knockups and the interruptions coming in too well for SRG OG. That heavy spin which just prevented everyone else from coming in, and that two-man knockup coming in from Yums. So essentially, maybe it doesn't necessarily have to be all on the way of the Dragon. It's in the way Yums could just literally destroy and break the tempo for Onyx PH here, because that's what we saw in that particular fight. And even that missed flicker combo from Brusco, that meant a lot, because Stormy was just too free. Stormy's 2-0 on this Farsa, and that's not going to be too good if you're Onyx PH.
And you can really see, I would say, Kirk struggle a bit in that team fight. Yes, he has the vengeance. He knows he's going to be pinned down a lot of times, but I think we would expect the Phobius to do a bit more in Turtle 1. He was just completely nailed down to the ground, and SRG didn't really feel the pressure of the Phobius.
It did seem like Kirk and Cram had a battle of their own. Because the way that Brusco actually put the wall down in that turtle fight was kind of like some sort of way to isolate these two guys, but Cram had easier ways to work around these kinds of obstacles. Like Cram can just bounce here and there. You could just say the same for Kirk, but so long as no one gets to really proc, or as long as he doesn't get to proc this passive, then it's gonna be a bit more difficult for him to do that. So Onyx have to be mindful of this upcoming fight, because SRG, they just have so many tools to ensure that they'll get the objective freely for themselves.
And both of them want to fight for this. They both want to go for it. Yums with the G-Kundo canceled out. No way to Dragon follow up. There's a curtain call. Will lock King Kong down. Still, Skies baited in. Kirk going in front of pursuit again. And Skies popping in the heavy spin early. Super Prince popping in a Crimson Beacon. Kirk getting the Dark Wave in the back. And now it's going to retreat battle. Won by Skies somehow. It's a taunt for Yums. Kelra gets the kill. Stormy with the killing spree back again as Brusco goes for the pin down on Skies, but it's Cram to get the kill. Stormy with the flicker forward, trying to go for the stun. Kelra kiting away, and it is a ruthless battle back and forth.
There wasn't even much damage from the Appraiser's Wrath just yet. SRG OG just stood right in front of it, but it's a good thing for Onyx PH that even Kelra was able to join in that fight. He's currently 2-0-1 on the Granger, but you could say the same for Innocent. Innocent has been providing so much more damage than we expected him to, even when he needs to take a bit more time on the Bruno. And that's going to be a problem for Onyx PH, because I feel like even Innocent just through the worldie could save himself a lot of times. And now, oh, that's so aggressive! Look at SRG OG! They're just working around their key members so well.
The key member of this game has been Stormy. The mid lane for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. From the first fight, that feathered airstrike landing on crucial targets, getting the damage done. Even when it's cancelled by Brusco, he's already gotten most of the damage out. Yums, great position. Brusco with a pin down now. Super Fins pops in the Lantern Flare. King Kong tries to go to chain CC him, and Stormy is right there with the taking. Feather airstrike canceled out instantly by Super Fins. Going for the Crimson Beacon in the skies. Pops in heavy spin to go and defend, putting everyone away from Stormy.
That was a lot of damage from this 4-0-1 Farsa. You have to admit it. You saw just how Onyx PH literally scrambled after that. It was already surprising enough to see Super Friends go in with a Crimson Beacon blindly in that bush, where there were several members of SRG OG waiting for him, and that could have been something potentially for them, but at least he was able to walk away, not even using the flicker. But I think that's another conversation too. At least for Super Friends, for Brusco, for Kelra, they do have their flickers. But when Kirk does put himself in a spot where he just decides to full commit and SRG OG is just everywhere, he can't find a way to get out because he doesn't have the flicker.
Kirk walking up into the heavy spin out. That's Nivy Skies winning the retreat battle. Oh, massive Dark Wave in front of pursuit to the back line now. Brusco goes for the fist crack, and Super Prince continues to chase on. Innocent still kiting, free hitting. Kirk taken down. Super Prince now with the Crimson Beacon, able to kite away as Kelra gets one, but Innocent dishes out so much damage. It's Skies who picks up the kills. It's a double that third turtle to Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
3 consecutive turtles, 3 objectives that SRG OG are just able to easily get their hands on. Emphasis on easily, just because of how useful this heavy spin is. And that's just one of the many things that makes all the objective takes a lot easier for SRG OG. You have Humes also with a potential threat on the setups. And look at how this is, I feel, the second failed attempt from Brusco to find a setup, a counter setup on the Badang. And that's also all aside the fact that Innocent is once again untouched for majority of the team fights that we see happen in this game. So now that we look into that, where is the range gonna come from Onyx PH? Who is gonna deal with Innocent when they need to find a way to deal with him?
Kirk is 0-4-2. He cannot be the guy to walk up, but he is gonna walk up. Hops into Vengeance as well. Innocent just shredding through with the help of Stormy too. Kirk, no movement, gonna be taken down by Cram. And now it's Onyx Philippines on the back foot. Brusco, can he make the play? He actually walks up and gets kicked back all the way to the back, over to Stormy. Sky's on a killing spree, and Onyx Philippines in shambles.
He wanted to go for something, but how unfortunate is it that you walk straight in front of Humes? Now that might be another setup. Humes gets to find the knockup on Kelra. Oh!
Heavy spin, bringing Kelra back all the way, and he does not have flicker. Stormy finds the shutdown, his 5th kill this game. That might send Selangor Red Giants over to a big win. Kirk forced to back away. That was a retry by King Kong. That means this Lord is free. SRG can get it, and they can snowball their way to the base of Onyx Philippines.
We can't see the value of the Vengeance just yet. Kirk is having such a hard time performing in the EXP lane on this Phobius. Even with the presence of a Cho, even despite the presence of Bruno, even despite all that, it just feels that Onyx PH can't find the right way to make their lineup work together. So many conditions have to be met. And this is seemingly the complete opposite of what we saw from them in the previous game, where they were just able to make so many things happen all at once. Now it's SRG OG with a 5k gold lead. Kelra at least is very close in terms of gold, actually even a bit ahead against Innocent. But that's only Kelra. That's only if you look at Kelra.
Only Kelra. The rest of them are all far behind. And I think most of the lead is on Cram. You can see the CC matchup against Phobius again. We already got to see it in the previous game. For Kirk, it was on the CC winning it out. And now Onyx Philippines fall to the strat that got them the win. Again, the CC against Phobius. It's a different approach, to be fair, right? It's a Phobius with Vengeance. But that makes it a bit weird. You're an all-in hero now. You walk up, and if you don't get a kill, you're dead. Kill right in the back. Forced to flicker out. The Lord charges in to the base, and it'll be Skies brought back by the Lantern Flare. Kirk now at half HP. Kelra walks back again. It's gonna conceal already. Onyx Philippines holding the base. The base turrets are all intact. But now the question is, for how long can they hold?
That's all Onyx PH has to do right now. Hold on to their base. Defend their base turrets as much as possible. Because SRG OG, they're just so close to once again returning to the grand final stage. If they make it happen in this upcoming siege, another Federal airstrike already committed by Stormy. That's already a lot of damage onto Prince and Kirk.
Skies walks up a bit too aggressively and will get poked down. They have to play it slow. We've seen these kind of moments from Onyx Philippines when it looks like it's impossible to turn the game around. They suddenly click.
Yeah, it's that
and
one
they
moment.
Capitalize on those little mistakes. We saw it from the Spirit match yesterday. At Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, they have studied it. They know how to play discipline. This isn't their first rodeo. Going back again, resetting. We get a look at the damage dealt ranking that is just led by Stormy on this Farsa. Such a monster. 2 times he's been able to zone Kelra, take him out of the fight before Onyx Philippines can even do anything about it.
Yeah, and we had this entire conversation about Fredrin being the face of utility junglers, but you know what? The way SRG OG are pulling this off, the Akai jungler consistently securing the objective, securing the turtles, and Stormy just feeling feeling like that guy who just enables everyone, or maybe is even the guy everyone tries to play around in the early stages of the game. It just allowed SRGOG to arrive at this point in the game, and they can focus their attention to other members now, definitely on Innocent a bit more, because Innocent 2 is looking to be online. I don't think he's had to use the Purify at all yet in this game. Oh, Sekais goes for the pin down.
With a heavy spin already over to King Kong, he's still going to be able to take some shots, but Stormy gets the last one in. Lord not taken yet. Cram still has Vengeance. It's a few shots over to him, but with no King Kong. That means Onyx Philippines will have to give this one away. And SRG, again, are getting closer and closer to making it back to where they were just a year ago.
King Kong, that was the first time he died in this game, but that was such bad timing. If you're Onyx PH, SRGOG, as you've mentioned, they've been wanting to get revenge on Onyx PH. After so long, they get to win against this team every single time they meet. Oh, but another heavy spin!
Again, Skies walked up with a heavy spin. There's no Lord. They baited out some big resources on Philippines. And it might be a case of SRG being too quick with it. Those are some really crucial resources to go for the siege. They could have gotten more than one base turret, but now they have to be happy with just one.
Yep. Onyx PH have a lot of time to work on this Lord, on this objective. Oh, but there was an attempt. Better dare strike. Yums could have also looked for a setup, but at least got revealed just in time as they used the conceal. So as you've mentioned, Onyx PH clearly still holding on. We're 14 minutes into this game. There's a lot of catching up to do when you look at the other matchups, when you look at the other heroes and players here for Onyx PH, but everything looks good. If you look at Kelra,
hello Kenlin, welcome to the stream.
A bit more behind in terms, or if you look at him in comparison to Sekais, but at this point we're transitioning into that part of the game where it's just really gonna matter on how you're able to serve as the front, how you're able to use those crucial energy eruptions, set things up for your team. Everything is, it's gonna have to rely on Kelra.
It's all on Kelra.
We've
seen him pull off masterful comebacks, clutch moments to turn things around against Spirit, against many other teams in the past, against RQ and SBS too, but now against the Red Giants, he's gonna need more than just a miracle, because you're right, Brig. It's just on Kelra. Onyx Philippines usually in a comeback, they have much more damage dealers. Here, they have one dude.
That's why I took my time. I've been trying to think of where else could the damage come from. Who else could they potentially rely on? Because you could expect Super Friends to be another layer of crowd control, another way to set up to find the knockups and certain members of SRGOG, but not unless he does have the Sky Piercer too. We'll have to double check that later on. But it does feel like it's a bit more of a utility that Super Friends is serving right now in terms of Onyx PH's lineup. So how well could they protect Kelra? How well could they play around Kelra?
Lightning Truncheon for Stormy. That's going to help him in, again, those feather airstrikes. If he just finds one on Kelra, it's going to hurt him a lot. There's no respect from Kelra as of this moment towards magic defense. He knows, not even Wind of Nature, he knows he's the only guy here to deal damage. He needs to go glass cannon. That means he puts himself in a tough spot, but you've got to play with those little margins if you want to win a game like this. 8,000 gold behind against a composition that by all means outscale them. Selangor Red Giants OG Esports are literally en route to making it back-to-back to an MSC Grand Final at the Esports World Cup.
You have to manage the waves. Onyx PH, they have so much to think about at this point in time. There's a wave up top, down bottom. And how do they enter this area? How do they make themselves seen in the Lord Pit?
Ooh.
That's a curtain call already committed by Cram though. So
the wave up top.
That's the thing.
No conceal too. They've already baited it out now. SRG should be able to go and force this out. Super Friends caught in a tough spot. Yums already to Kundo, and now Kelra makes his way back. Let's see if they can save this game. It's giving the heavy spin stolen away. Skies in the back line still. King Kong gonna be kicked by Yums with the way of the dragon. That gives him all the space necessary. Kelra in the back doing damage. It is very low. Kelra still going for it again. Immortality down. Kelra against Yums. Another immortality down. And now it is just Kelra left to defend against 5 members of the Selangor Red Giants OG Esports crew. Kelra with a flicker forward. Innocent dodging away. Selangor Red Giants OG Esports against all odds stop their way to making it back to the MSC and Esports World Cup Grand Finals.
SRG OG. They get
yes.
their revenge against Onyx Philippines. And now they
खत्म अब मेरे को देखो खत्म होते हुए मार्क्समैन देखो गाइस मार्क्समैन देखो हेलो बीबा वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम
Defeat.
ये देखो भाई क्यों आ रहे हो भाई मेरे टीम में भाई मत आओ ना भाई फ्लोरिन भी चलाना नहीं आता हट yes Kenlin I resetted the power नहीं power बोल रहा हूँ resetted the watch hour and points now you guys have another chance भाई क्या भाई ये देखो ना भाई just see bro just see this guy इसको देखो कसम मेन लैला मेन विद दिस मेरा देखो 3 लूज स्ट्रिक पे हूं मैं एमन सी हेलो मिया वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम 3 लूज स्ट्रिक पे हो गाइस लेट्स मेक इट 4 यार ऑनिक बाहर हो गया भाई बी बॉय ऑनिक बाहर हो गया ब्रो What's the cooldown timing? The cooldown timing, I guess 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Kenlin. Yo.
Please ban a hero.
ए भाई ले खुश रह तू हाइपर खुश रह बी हैप्पी
Your team is banning. The enemy is picking.
Come on, let's roll!
Your team is picking.
Mighty oaks from little acorns grow.
Let my
The enemy
bullets
is
be the
picking.
nails in your coffin.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Hope will find a way,
Your team
even when
is
all is
picking.
forlorn.
थोड़ा गाना बजाएंगे बैकग्राउंड में.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
I'm born with
The
talent.
enemy is picking.
SRG GG. Yes, SRG GG हो गया. केलरा चला गया. केलरा घर चला गया.
The night sky tells all.
Thorns remain, should
Your
petals
team
fall.
is picking.
Is this my?
I see
I don't
lots
think.
of
I don't
prey.
think the stream is buffering. मुझे लग रहा था कि मुझे लग रहा. हेलो टिंगू. टिंगू तो भाई भूल गया है भाई. टिंगू मामा को भूल चुका है. कोई नहीं टिंगू. Hey, stream is not lagging कुछ भी. भूल गया है टिंगू छोड़ो.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
टिंगू रिच है टैग से वही
5
तो.
seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
पिताजी के लिए
Shall
कैसे?
we begin their final
Launch
round?
attack. Launch attack.
Staccato! Want to take a look inside the case? I never miss.
Hello Pixel bro, welcome to the stream, Dolo bro.
Locked
Enemy
and
taking
loaded.
jungle. First blood. Great play.
Sorry.
It's okay.
भाई
Just play
किंग
safe.
कॉन्ग बाहर हो गया. आपका आईडी की बारी.
Dissonant chord. No one can escape my sights. You're dead.
You have been slain. Initiate retreat.
Wait for the encore. Let bullets fly.
Initiate retreat. Double kill.
Just enjoy your requiem.
Hello, Alu, you were streaming this morning? नहीं 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 म्याओ नहीं नहीं नहीं. Sorry मैं chat नहीं देखना भूल गया. Sorry guys, sorry. I wasn't streaming. यार शायद स्ट्रीम लैग कर रहा है शायद पिक्सल ब्रो. सब बोल रहे हैं स्ट्रीम लैग कर रहा है स्ट्रीम का ऊपर.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
I shall give them their eternal repose. Of doom.
Ally has been slain.
I never.
Initiate retreat. We're ahead in gold.
A dissonant chord. Symphony of doom. I never miss.
An enemy has been slain.
A dissonant chord. Locked and
Tender
loaded.
streamer, what the fuck? क्या tender streamer bro?
Your team destroyed the turret. You have been slain.
वाह भाई वाह.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just play safe.
An ally has slain the turtle.
The music won't stop. Neither will my revenge.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'll compose the greatest sonata of death for them.
Initiate retreat.
Your death is music to my ears. Crescendo!
Understood.
The curtain falls.
You destroyed a turret. Initiate retreat.
Let bullets fly. Symphony of doom. Your death is music to my ears.
Why Dingo sounds so cute?
Don't you dare touch my violin case. I'll compose the greatest sonata of death
Because
for them.
Tingu is a cute kid. Carlin, he is a cute kid. Anna Tingu?
Don't you dare touch my violin
Launch
case.
attack.
Double kill.
The vibrato of your soul was exquisite. Let's make this quick. I hate lengthy pieces.
Ally has slain the turtle.
Yora, yora.
I shall give the enemy their eternal repose. Not a bad tone. Doom. Psychotic. Doom. Crescendo. Locked and loaded.
Launch attack! An ally has been slain. Ally has been killing spree! You have been slain.
कैलरा का भूत घुस गया डॉक्टर पे मर रहा हूँ तब भी
Down. Enemy triple kill. Well played.
टिंकू इंग्लिश में बोलो
Our turret has been destroyed.
Wait for the encore.
he was saying Kenlin he said he is already 18 just that he hasn't grown any beard yet that's why you guys said cute to him na he meant to say he is grown up not cute anymore
Ally has been slain.
Symphony of Doom. Crescendo.
Slain an enemy. Double kill.
No encore.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed a turret.
Do it till it hurts. I'll invest in my future. I'll invest in the purse. I wanna be so rich, life changes, and I don't
Initiate retreat.
I just pay it. Yeah, it's the dream, the American dream. Live on top, don't
The music won't stop. Neither will my revenge.
Our turret is under attack.
Symphony of Doom.
Double kill.
Psychotic. I only fight for myself. No one else.
Gather at the Lord!
Okay. Battle spell in cooldown.
Psychotic. Psychotic.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Wanna take a look inside? Crescendo. I never miss.
survival of the fittest, so be vicious and attack. I'm the type to make commas, turn a profit. I'm the boss, Willy Wonka, but it ain't chocolate. I'm just being
Symphony of Doom. Staccato. Symphony of Doom.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down. Double kill. Enemy double kill.
Staccato. Locked and loaded.
गाड़ी में लगे
I never miss. Staccato. Crescendo.
Team destroyed a turret. Unstable network.
Your death is music, my dear. Symphony of Doom.
But I'm trying.
Let's make this quick.
That's nice. That's nice.
I hate lengthy pieces. Too noisy.
वॉच पार्टी रुक जाए इस गेम के बाद हिंदी स्ट्रीम तो मैं भी कर सकता हूँ डोलो भाई मजाक कर रहा हूँ
Crescendo.
Double kill. Ult is not ready.
No one has
Destroy the turret.
Crescendo. I shall give the enemy their eternal repose.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Symphony of Doom.
Killing spree. Team destroyed a turret. Shut down.
A dissonant chord. I'll compose the greatest symphony of doom. Crescendo! Staccato! Staccato! Don't you dare touch my violin case. Staccato!
Shut down. Brilliant CC. Brilliant CC.
Doom.
Slain an enemy.
I never miss. Crescendo! Just enjoy your requiem. Let bullets fly. Symphony of Doom. Staccato. Locked and loaded. Crescendo. Symphony of Doom.
Killing spree. Victory!
अभी टाइम है, अभी टाइम है।
Looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test.
Flowers bloom across the land, and our celestial city thrives in an era of peace.
I only watch Dexter, Dolo, Biba, Zeta, Simantar. I don't know. It's enough, Kenlin. Just watch the people you watch. It is enough.
A ruler's work is never done, but your presence is not forgotten.
Survived 3 hours without chatting. Hello Nanu, welcome to the stream. कैसे हो?
He's been looking for somebody who could save him instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong
I'm invisible. अरे बोला तो सही नानू. Welcome to the stream. ओए ओए
high ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste.
MRO खेलेंगे guys.
One life better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. Could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me.
Rex मैं join करूँ क्या? कहाँ पे? कहाँ join करोगे? थैंक यू डोलो जी। वाह नानू वाह, हम तब से वेलकम वेलकम कर रहे हैं, हमारा तो आवाज कान में जाता ही नहीं होगा ना। रुक जा, मेरे को इसको पूछ दे। अरे खेलने के लिए आ जाओ, खेलना है तो। बट मैं माइक ऑन नहीं कर पाऊंगा साहिल ब्रो, ऐसे ही खेलना होगा। बोलो खेलोगे? जैसे कुछ बोल रहा है, ठीक है, कोई नहीं कोई नहीं कोई नहीं नानू, कोई नहीं, समझ गया मैं, समझ गया समझ गया।
Never get tired, no, I'm still here. Felt in the cracks, now I'm shifting gears. 10 years into my moments here. Waiting my turn, now I'm hot in demand. Slept on a kid, but I had bigger plans. Stayed low key, but still hit drop. Give me one shot, I'm coming alive. Days on the left, second taste it. Gunning for the top, no limitations. From the basement, no hesitation. Flipping on my L's and straight motivation. Ain't no quitter, I'm built for the grind. Pressure makes time, so I'm gonna shine. One more shot, get one more time. Driven affection, we locked in our primes. Lace on my gloves, been fighting for years. Faced all my demons, I'm faced on my fears. Took every hit as I look in the mirror, my vision's alive.
हुआ ही नहीं अब तक, देख ले बकचोदी चल रहा है। ऐसा तो मत चाटो, इसको देख भाई। ठीक है भाई, ठीक है भाई। अरे चिंगम खा रहा हूँ भाई। अरे चिंगम खा रहा हूँ, चिंगम। ओह माय गॉड, नानू को भी नोटिस कर रहे हो क्या? To the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes. Call me aggressive with my flow. Call me. और कैसा था आपका दिन नानू? Oh my God. Even though you try, you still mess up, but I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left. And I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no. चिंगम के चिंगुल से बचना मुश्किल ही नहीं, नामुमकिन है, नामुमकिन। मेरे को नींद आ रहा है, कुछ चाय चाहिए, चाय।
Please ban a hero.
अब देखो MSC क्यों नहीं हो रहा, मुझे क्या पता क्यों नहीं हो रहा। इंटरव्यू चल रहा है, देख। अब देख मैं साहिल को कैसे ऑनर से मिथिक पे लेके आता हूँ वापस, ठीक है गाइस? जस्ट सी, ओके।
Your team is banning.
I was so stunned to speak after Dolo said, "वाह वाह वाह." जाओ जाओ बात करो, जाओ पर्सनल में बात करो, जाओ मत रहो यहाँ पे.
Please pick a hero.
Only love and night
The enemy
are
is
everlasting.
ठीक है फिर तो बाय बाय. वही तो बस बहाना चाहिए नानू को भी, बस मौका चाहिए.
So, who's next?
3 घंटे से आया नहीं अभी.
Your team is picking.
30 मिनट भी नहीं हुआ, बोल रहा जा रहा हूँ. ठीक है कोई नहीं कोई नहीं कोई नहीं कोई नहीं कोई नहीं. अबे EX भी जाना.
The purple dragon is ready anytime.
हम जो बोलेगा वो करेगा.
The enemy is picking.
It is who we are.
I'm bound by nothing, be it family or destiny.
I am the moonlight that breaks
Please
through
pick a
the
hero.
darkness.
पक्का करेगा जो बोलूंगा मैं.
Sagittarius guides my arrow.
It is better to be feared than
The
loved.
enemy is picking.
If you cannot both.
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
स्कैम, क्योंकि आज 1 तारीख है नानू, सब रिसेट हो गया है और आप अभी अभी आए हो. इसे पता लगता है आपने स्ट्रीम देखा ही नहीं. झूठ पकड़ा गया. वही ना डोलो ब्रो. पापा की मानसी पूरे आने के ना दीवान वो है तुम्हें.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Launch attack!
Understood.
कैसे मस्कार लोग रहते हैं.
But I do see a bright future in Gusha.
इनकी प्रॉमिस. ठीक है.
Out of evil deeds comes a greater good. Young man, are you having fun?
Sorry.
Request backup!
Rogue, I'm Duke Paxley. Cloaked, I'm
You have slain an enemy.
I have no tolerance.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
My goal was simple. To bring the curse upon my family.
Request backup.
Assassins are always true to their word.
अरे चिल करो ना नानू, मजाक कर रहे हैं, मजाक।
Request backup.
Perhaps I'm born to bear the weight. People regard me as an impalpable shadow.
चाय आ गया गाइस, मेरा चाय गरम।
Double kill. Triple kill. Maniac. Great plays. Request backup.
मुझे क्या पता था कि चैट नहीं बढ़ता। हाँ नहीं बढ़ता चैट नहीं करने से।
I have no tolerance for betrayal. Sentiment will only color my judgment.
Legendary.
It happened at last.
See all this.
An enemy has been slain.
Out of evil deeds
Can
comes a
Lin.
greater
Bye,
good.
GG Can Lin. My gamble is risky, okay, Can Lin.
Perhaps I'm born to bear the weight.
Killing spree. An ally has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. You've been slain.
What's a relief?
Sorry. team destroyed a turret.
These are always true to their word.
Shut down.
Even the most
Killing spree.
have a dark side.
Ally has
Robed, I'm Duke Paxley.
Hey.
Cloaked, I'm Blader Amon.
ult is ready.
I'm your guide to the underworld.
Ally has slain an enemy.
आया दिमाग खराब क्यों?
People regard me as a powerful shadow.
Slain an enemy.
किले दिमाग बेव इसे कानू
My goal is simple: to break the curse upon my family.
Double kill. Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup. Ult is not ready.
I've never told him this, but I do see a bright future in Guzhan.
Killing spree! Our
Above the
turret
red.
has been destroyed.
On the battlefield, noble blood gives a second life. Perhaps I'm born to bear the weight.
Your team destroyed a turret.
तो आलू नेडर रखे गलत तो
Double kill.
My goal is simple: to
Your
break
team
the curse
destroyed
upon
the
my
turret.
family.
मेरा लैग हो रहा
On the
है नानू
battlefield, noble blood gives a second life.
You destroyed a turret.
I've never told him this, but I do see a bright future in Guzhan.
Launch attack.
Sentiments will only color my judgment. Out of evil deeds comes a greater good. I'm your guide to the underworld.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Above the rest, that's where we Paxleys deserve to be. People regard me as an impalpable shadow.
Ult is ready.
It happened at last.
क्या दोनों नहीं है मतलब कॉश क्या चीज दोनों नहीं है और ड्राफ्टिंग चालू हो गया खत्म कर रहा हूँ खत्म करो जल्दी जल्दी जल्दी
Paxleys are always true to their word.
Request backup.
Perhaps I'm born to bear the weight.
Request backup.
Robed, I'm Duke Paxley. Cloaked, I'm Blader Amon.
Attack the Lord. Ally has been slain. Attack the Lord.
Sentiment will only color my judgment. I'm your guide to the underworld. Out of evil deeds comes a greater good.
चलो
And got that catcher.
plus the potential Hayabusa. CarlTeasy could still pick the Hayabusa since they're attacking his utility jungle picks here. No Baksha, no Akai. I like how Onyx is just really throwing back to about 30 minutes ago, where they banned the Akai against their Fredrin.
Honestly, at this point, it feels like a best of 10, because it does feel like we're just going back from the previous matchup. It doesn't even feel like a new series, just add on. This is season 2.
It's the same energy.
Same energy, man. And now the Kai gets banned out. And, you know, like you said, the thing about the GOAT is that it almost doesn't matter what he picks up. Fighter, assassin, tank, heck, maybe with the mage, he can make it work.
Maybe Eamon. Leo was cheering for Eamon for so long.
Oh no, Eamon only works against, again, the double triple marksman.
Yeah.
Not happening in this time.
Yeah, but maybe, potentially. So, it's Moscow ban and Team Liquid, last ban. I predict Granger.
So just gonna crack down on possible good picks. So that'll be either Irithel or Granger then, between these two, or the Pocket Beatrix for kill 1.
Honestly, I'm looking at the finals MVP for 2023 MSC Keyboy, because even in turn, it's like, when are we gonna get that Keyboy moment, right? But you need a certain kind of hero to really do that. As of right now,
Tick.
What?
The Chor Tick.
Chor Tick.
Those are the things that make him do that.
Those are Keyboy moments right there. And honestly, the Badang could have done that as well. So honestly, good ban. Banning out the Kalia as well as the Badang. Really making sure that Keyboy's hero pool is shrunken down a bit.
So it's either just Cho or Tig now.
I think that still
It's
Granger,
not lag,
by the way,
lag
Granger
or
still
yeah.
viable for Onyx.
Yes.
I think Team Liquid can... what can they answer? Beatrix plus... It's Granger, yes, it's Granger. And what do you think about Eamon from, I mean,
I don't know. I don't know about Eamon, man. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Something to consider though, Onyx can just last pick Matilda. That's clean.
Yep, honestly, making it so that Fredrin is nigh indestructible. Honestly, very good tempo weave coming in from TLPH.
a lot of damage, a lot of crowd control from Team Liquid Filipino.
Yep.
And Onyx.
रुको मेरा वाईफाई का दिक्कत हो रहा है.
Or what can...
Cho is weird. I feel like Cho is so weird.
No, Cho, no. I don't think that's the option.
hey, I mean, like, I understand the consensus coming from you guys, but you know what?
Because again, consider he kicks, right? Who does the damage from there? Like, you have to aim that. You have to aim the Kimmy, the Granger, or the CC, I guess. CC is like a third core.
I mean, at this point, you gotta trust the coach, you gotta trust the player. Thank you very much to both our
I thought my network...
But now we're gonna be throwing it over
No.
Brigida as well as Mirko to cast the SNB match of the day.
My Wi-Fi.
Match of the day heading your way, and
I guess it
is
should
gonna be
be
between
better
Team
now.
Liquid Philippines
Hello Zuki, welcome to the stream.
and Indonesia. The classic Philippines
अरे बार-बार
versus
disconnect
Indonesia
हो रहा है.
But in the end, only one will remain to go up against the defending champions SRG. We're heading into the land of dawn. This is game number 1. And right off the bat, we're seeing a Hayabusa come in from CarlTeasy, going up against the Fredrin, the face of utility junglers, but now in the hands of Kyrie.
Hey, if you showed me this draft and you asked me which one is Onyx, which one is TL, I would have definitely said Harry's on Haya, Carl's on the Fredrin, but hey, that's how it's gonna start here. Welcome to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for the first game of this series, a best of 5. We're expecting guns blazing from the start, but with the drafts, it may not be guns blazing from the start. It might just be, all right, we'll farm, wait for Turtle, and Team Liquid will be like, all right, I will also do the same in trade instead of contesting for Turtle.
I agree. I feel like there is definitely gonna be pressure coming in from both sides. They'll try to keep it going for the majority of the game, but I don't think it will be easy for either of these two to convert them into kills
How are you,
because
long
of the
time.
damage. And I feel like damage has been another conversation we always talk about, but in the bottom lane, there's a bit of action too. But yeah, I don't think the Jushin could be enough to burst anyone down just yet, even when JP gets the taunt. And the Kimmy
अब ठीक है guys, is the stream better now?
Maybe not guarantee a kill just yet if Keyboy does find a setup. And that's gonna come in later because Keyboy does still have to wait before his level 4 comes in. But speaking of level 4 though, CarlTeasy Is he waiting for something here?
Yeah, he's waiting for Sans to walk up, maybe getting a little cheeky pick off early on, but that's why you see Sans bring the tenacity. Like he's respecting the GOAT, he's respecting how much damage Team Liquid have as well in the team fights. He is vulnerable. Severo, though, winning in lane against Oheb up top.
Okay, maybe it doesn't need to be a coordinated attack after all for us to see the first blood come in. That was close. So the bold laners are definitely going at it. Sanford still not able to get his level 4 just yet. So Onyx ID might be up ahead in terms of positioning and gaining control over the turtle. But then TLPH, they will make it though.
Great Crimson Beacon to escape from Traction Pulse. That's an Appraiser's Wrap landing. Kyrie's still able to survive. Gets a 2-man taunt. First blood over to Sanford as that's Lutpi still dealing damage. Keyboy out of the fight already as Sanford gets chunked low. Sanji, Lantern Flare over to Keyboy. And will actually be TL to win Turtle 1. Keyboy caught in a tough spot. No, Sanford flickers out, respecting the
yeah. So even though we did say that the damage in the early game might be... Oh wait, hold on, Lutpi! He won't be able to get out of that. So again, Team Liquid, it wasn't necessarily that they definitely wanted to go for kills after kills, but I feel like they literally out-sustained Onyx ID in that fight. They were able to tank enough of the damage, even from Sans, and JP was okay with it. Like, he still walked away, I mean, at most, just using the Revitalize, and this is something we constantly see whenever there's a Gatot Kacha too in the early game.
That's really the power of the Gatot Kacha, right? That Revitalize, the added sustain as well. And considering the fact that Onyx really don't have a lot of early game magic damage, just makes it very easy for JP to stand in front. And I gotta say, Sanji kind of won them that skirmish. He was the one that baited out the dash forward from Kai from, again, utilizing Crimson Beacon last second. Yeah. He used it like pixel perfect before the Traction Pulse actually landed, and now, oh, that's gonna be a free kill. Severo taken down as Oheb puts him in a clinch position for Carl to just deal damage.
Yeah, there weren't any shurikens needed anymore, nor stacks even. Carl TZ just had to use the Ogi Shadow kill, and there was no way Severo could potentially get out of that. Now, handing over the advantage to Oheb, probably will be getting his hands on a bit of energy shields here and there, but so far, both sides of Team Liquid have been winning with very minimal rotations coming in from Team Liquid. Oh, but speaking of rotations, Sanji...
Oh, actually pops Crimson Beacon, but should be taken down here, yeah. Even with the Purify, he won't use it, he'll just save it. The Crimson Beacon, I think, was mistapped a bit from Sanji there. Now a 1v1 at the bottom lane. Sanford is actually winning in this matchup. But Sanji should be actually back up right as the turtle spawns. I don't think Onyx can blitz this, right? Sanford with a jump, final slash over to Severo, doing a whole lot of damage, but now gets caught in a tough spot. Has the way to Dragon Flicker combo. Sanford taken very low, and he gets away. Dang! That's one of the best, if not the best XP in the business right now, but Lutpi is able to get something on the map for Onyx.
They'll have to say goodbye to JP for now, but either way, he doesn't have the AOG anymore. So they won't have ways to set up using the Gatot Kacha, even if he did stay in the game. And so they just decided to save Sanford, keep that advantage intact for Team Liquid, and they will just still hold on to the lead either way. They're up ahead by gold, 1,000 gold, and even despite all that chaos that happened in the mid lane, Oheb was just quietly getting all those energy shields up top. I mean, you could look at how the tier 1 up top is already at half HP, and so Oheb could definitely be a little more active in terms of joining Team Liquid in the fights, because it's not the middle lane duo that's doing majority of the work, because their sides are okay. They could just leave them be.
You can see the SNB goal difference here. Only
big jao, Nanu jao, barish mein big jao.
We don't really count Keyboy, right? Because he's on a roam. Sanford's so quick with the vengeance, man. And I'm not talking about the battle spell. It's gonna be quite confusing, guys. All right. Lutpi has Vengeance, the battle spell. Sanford's second skill is Vengeance. Lutpi gets a turret down below on the CC. Oheb up top. It's just a trade. I think this is what we expected early on from Turtle 1, but we're seeing it Turtle 2 onwards.
Oh wait, Keyboy though holding the brush. Might not actually go for a setup, but it's a great mirror done by Onyx ID so far, despite the lead that is already in the hands of Team Liquid. The next objective is gonna spawn up top though, and how does Onyx ID find a way around this? Kyrie has been 2 levels behind, just now got his level 9, and the pressure is still on for Team Liquid. They're the ones who just are capable of coming in at the most unexpected timings. Onyx ID, they have a much more systematic approach to pulling off this lineup because you have to expect that the fight will start with either way of the Dragon or with Kyrie showing himself up, or with Lutfi trying to do a bit of zoning, but it starts now with the way of the Dragon, though. It's gonna be JP that's targeted.
Uh-oh, in the back line, Severo able to flick around in time. Sun's just right there. Kai brought back by the Lantern Flare, but is looking for more. Sanford caught in the curtain call. Final slash doesn't land. And Onyx go back to the mid turret. Lutfi, that's a Vengeance proc and a Vengeance battle spell used up by Lutfi. Both having to back away, but TL with a lot more prio over for Turtle 3.
Yeah, and that's a lot of Vengeance. So we have to not get confused with all that, but Team Liquid clearly in control of this upcoming Turtle. Onyx ID holding it together. They're all 5 members complete here, though, so they still might attempt to actually look for something.
Goes for the Kundo, now Zaman Force catching him. Good stun. Oh, picking up the kill. Final slash combo with the flicker. Kai caught in the bad spot. Still able to escape with the help of the traction pulse from Sans. And Carl securing the neutral objective for free. Now looking for the quad shadow. But Sans respects it. Flickers back. TL with a solid lead as Sanji puts the Lantern Flare down and zones Sans away, effectively getting this turret in the mid lane for free.
It's so hard to catch Sanford on this Arlott. So maybe some are still wondering why the first pick, and now it seems to be the answer as to why. He's just too comfortable with it. Even that last-minute traction pulse that came in from Sans was done, but they target him now.
Yeah, but it's not enough damage to take him down just yet. Vengeance final slash over to 4, bringing him a lot of damage, still sustaining Sanford! Staying alive with Razor's Pride, finally gets him down as Carl jumps into the back line, gets the quad shadow, the shadow kill over. That Sans down, Severo kiting away, but Oheb finds a triple on the Harith, and it's just Severo left.
Sanji wasn't afraid to stand in front of the faces of Onyx ID. Oh, Carl TZ nearly got a shadow onto Severo, but Carl TZ and Sanji, they were the ones who did majority of the zoning and the threatening towards the back lines of Onyx ID. I mean, you have to look at this. Right after the duration of the curtain call was already over, they just went around Kyrie, closed in onto the backline heroes. That involves Skiboy, that involves Sans. And now it forced Severo just to run away because he could do nothing without his other teammates. Not at this point in time, not at this part of the game, wherein they definitely need to do a bit more catching up, a bit more of farming before they could actually engage in a fight.
My lord. Team Liquid are looking scary. JP zoning Severo in the back. Oheb denying as many minions as he can. But in the end, we'll have to take the turret. Yes, Severo gets that cannon minion. It's all right, though. Liquid have already gotten a 1,500 gold lead for Oheb. That's a Starlium build, so not the talisman that we have been seeing from Innocent. Purple buff almost stolen by Oheb. But again, Carl's already 3 levels ahead.
Yeah. I don't think... Oh, wait. Sanji, okay, still alive. But yeah, I don't think they have to rely on Oheb too much in terms of dishing out the damage, because the other members are doing a great job at providing that at this point, like Carl TZ, even just Sanji. So he just has to perform exactly the way he's been doing. Oh wait, GP though!
AOG, and it's gonna be Sanji in the back picking up the kill now. Keyboy with the way to drag him, and Sanford is right there too. Carl gets kicked, has the quad shadow, but brings Mr. Keyboy into a bad spot for the rest of TL to pile on him.
Despite how desperately Keyboy does want to set the tempo, or does want to look for all of the way of the dragon. Okay.
That was a zoning ult.
It's a zoning ult. Not necessarily one to set. He had the flicker, but he still didn't want to go for it either way.
Don't question, don't doubt the best XP.
Yes, we don't.
Go.
He can use it later if he wanted to. Now is not the time. But oh my goodness, how this is an 8K gold lead in 10 minutes. And they have a Lord marching in the bottom lane.
They still have the final slash flicker combo. Oh my goodness, Sanford finding a massive one in the back, and that will zone all of them away from the turret. Base turret taken down with the first Lord taken in the game, as that's Carl jumping with the shadow kill over to Lutfi, translates over to the mini waves, that gets cleared out, and TL will move back now. It's too clean from Team Liquid. There are no holes in their game.
The final slash was right on cue. You just mentioned it. And that's exactly what Sanford tried to go for. Another attempt. Zaman forced by OHEB. Are they actually going to go for this though? They're actually trying to target the turret. Oh, but the damage might have been enough to take a kill on Kiboy if he didn't have the flicker.
An angle. Senji gets the kill, I believe, with a Sky Piercer. I'm not even sure if he has a Sky Piercer. Would love to see the items right now. It is. Okay, so that makes a whole lot of sense.
So the damage, Uronic ID!
AOG to the back, the way to Dragon brings JP back into the base now as the Crystal does a lot of damage. Lippe pops in a Vengeance, but the Shadow Kill is doing a lot of damage there. Minion Wave not ready, it's cleared out by Onyx. A wave in the bottom lane, but the base turret up top will still fall to the minions of Liquid. In 12 minutes, they have stripped Onyx ID of all their base turrets.
They didn't need to help the minions up top. And with very minimal effort from Team Liquid, they get to establish this much control and lead in this game against Onyx ID. Damage dealt ranking, clearly OHEB is leading the pack. Severo is somehow dealing a decent amount of damage too, but if you were to take a look at that instant replay, that still felt in a way like a punish towards that AOG. That felt, I guess, a bit miscalculated from JP. The other members of Team Liquid weren't necessarily nearby to provide the necessary follow-up. And it was probably the most uncoordinated we've seen so far in this game, but that still doesn't take away the fact that it has been a clean performance from Team Liquid, and that especially will hold true if they get to secure this upcoming Lord once again.
A 10,000 gold lead to Team Liquid ID. Philippines, my bad. Hey, that happens a lot of the MPL ID. Onyx ID, though. Oh, JP's looking for an angle, finds Kyrie in the bush and zones him away. OHEB on the Lord already. Keyboard with a conceal now, walking forward, Sanford! Into the final slash, into the back now, destroying that front to back, but attraction pulls lands on Sanford. Forcing away the dragon from Keyboy, but the Lantern Flare gets him back for OHEB to claim the godlike. Sanford utilizing the minions to dash like he's a Lancelot.
He let Keyboy through, he didn't care! Because they knew that Keyboy could only do so much without the other members. Another final slash!
Over to San, still there. Kyrie in the midst of it all. Down. That's a free Sky Piercer stack. Lippe with the vengeance now against everyone. Gets one, but it's done. Called TZ. Walks up again. Sanji lights up the base of Onyx ID. And it is a stomp. That's the Liquid Stampede that we've been talking about for game number 1.
Another clean game.
खत्म मैं स्ट्रीम एंड कर रहा हूँ
गाइस
I'll end the stream. मेरा नेट का बहुत दिक्कत हो रहा है.
Team Liquid Philippines.
ठीक है.
You just knew what they wanted to go after. You just knew who they wanted to go after. Who they wanted to shut down. And how they did all that together in this game. Individually holding their lanes, getting past the laning phase without or with little to no struggles at all up against their counterparts, and especially when it comes to the mid trio, they were just so efficient in terms of doing what was needed of them to keep the lead growing, to keep the lead in their hands. And Onyx ID barely had opportunities to shrink this lead. It grew to more than a 10k gold lead in Team Liquid's hands before they ended that game. What a performance from the Cavalry. Let's hear what our panelists have to say after that game.
Thank you very much, Mirko and Brigida. So I kind of feel like one of the first things that we got to talk about is that Sanford is the savior for Arlet's win rate, because that looked clean and dirty at the same time.
I can hear Destroyer's tune already changing.
Yep. Actually, even before the game, I said,
yes, guys, I'll end the stream, okay? The game is lagging a lot.
When I see the Sanford final slash for people.
Guys, chalo, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? It's lagging a lot. It's lagging a lot. Kenlin, I'm really sorry guys. पता नहीं क्या हुआ. मैं जा रहा हूँ, मतलब छोड़ो, मैं स्ट्रीम एंड कर देता हूँ, ठीक है? इट्स लैगिंग अ लॉट ना, सो नो यूज लाइक ऐसे स्ट्रीम करके क्या फायदा ना, ठीक है? You guys can watch the rest of the matches from the क्या वाईफाई है सब अच्छा है ठीक है नानू सब अच्छा है I don't know why ये शाम के टाइम पे क्यों इतना लैग होता है I don't know Hello guys, thank you everyone. Nanu, Kenlin, B-Boy, Kosh, Anime, Sahil, Doja, Zuki, and Sunita ma'am, Kosh, Skipper, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much for my gamble is why my gamble is I think I don't know Kenlin. My stream is cursed I guess right now. Nothing is working. Neither the gamble nor my stream. I don't know why. हाँ डोलो को भी नानू का डोलो को भी थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग द स्ट्रीम क्या हुआ एन लड़ दिया मतलब अरे लैग हो रहा है ना बीबो तुम्हारा लैग नहीं हो रहा क्या तुम्हारा लैग हो रहा है कि नहीं हो रहा वो बताओ नहीं हो रहा लैग फिर ठीक है फिर देखो ए सारा बाय बाय वापस कर ले रहा हूँ ठीक है नो बाय आई टेक एवरीथिंग बैक आ जाओ वापस आओ नहीं हो रहा लैग तो भाई क्यों ये सब लैग बोल रहे हैं ना इसलिए मेरा मूड खराब हो गया कि भाई लैग हो रहा है तो क्या ही करूं झूठ बोलता है भाई ये लोग नानू स्पेशली हो रहा है अभी ए चल जा रहा हूं मैं गुड नाइट डेक्स सी यू सून गुड नाइट कैनलिन साला कुत्ता भी बॉय ठीक है Bye guys. Bye guys. Bye guys. Good night. Take care.
Used to have friends but we don't talk anymore. I guess that's on me, I got busy. I used to drink soda, now I switched to whiskey. I didn't want time to pass, but time is fast. I just wish you were more than memories. I got kids now, but I'm a kid now. I haven't grown in my mind, just my skin now. I don't get taxes, I hate chores. I hate mail, bills, and miss the outdoors. I feel like the air used to smell different. The grass was greener and the summers were for swimming. I used to play baseball every inning. Now I work for a living. Watch more podcasts and hear less music. My brain feels different and I don't want to lose it. I try to stay healthy but I'm tired all the time, cause there's too much on my mind. Got into meditation, just try to be more patient. Find a passion, a purpose, a reason to keep chasing all the dreams that I had when I was a little kid. Whatever happened to those dreams, man, there's something that I miss. Maybe I should do this, I always love music. Maybe I could find a way to make these dreams lucid. I really want to try, cause I might have a chance before I die to see the world with a soulmate by my side. Yeah, that would be the life, not a fucking 9 to 5. I wanna feel alive for a minute at a time. Let the kid out that's been stuck, captive on the inside, who had dreams, big things were gonna come from his life. Can you hear me cry?